Test. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Test. Okay. I'm not old.
Remember, fans, bring foul balls to the concession stand for payment.
Test. Check.
Courtesy of our foul ball sponsors, Singular One Stop, Johnson Oil, Redfield,
Test.
Terry Downey.
I can bring it down over here.
I'd like to thank our sponsors.
Okay, I didn't hear you. What?
Our sponsors, Casey's, Egg Taker, Watson Construction, Redfield High School, Wilbur Ellis, and the City of Redfield. Along with Clay Kaiser Post 92 and the Sons of the Legion Post 92. Leading up the game for Tabor, Post 183, number 4, Riley Rochelle.
All right, little audio technical problem there, and we've got that resolved, so we're getting ready to start things off here. Riley Rochelle will be the leadoff hitter for Tabor. Tabor, the visiting team, and they're dug out down the first baseline and on the mound for Elk Point Jefferson, and throwing the first pitch high for a ball is Hunter Geary. Geary in the tournament is 1 win and 1 loss. Here I don't believe, no we don't, but we'll live with it. And the next pitch high for a ball. Now, Rochelle is actually the number 1 hitter in the tournament. However, he does not have enough plate appearances and at-bats to be able to qualify at the moment. He needs 4 today as the next pitch comes in outside for a 3-0 count. We are just getting underway here, and sorry about audio problems that we have gotten resolved. So I'll try to give you the particulars as we move along here. And the next pitch is a called strike. 3 balls and 1 strike as we get underway with the final day of the 2023 American Legion Class B Championship. And at the letters for a called strike, and right away we have a 3-2 count. Hunter Geary out there on the mound. He threw in the game yesterday. He has 75 pitches. So he only has 30 more pitches before this one. Hard hit, right field. Going back deep for it is the right fielder, and it's foul. Just barely foul, as a matter of fact. The right fielder, Haley, out there to go a long way to get it. Interestingly enough, that the ball was right at the outfield fence there with the wind blowing in rather strongly. Evan Haley went a long distance, and fortunately for him, just barely got a glove on it, and it was foul. Next pitch outside, and it is a walk. So we have a leadoff hitter on base for Tabor. We'll give the track that Tabor took to get here as soon as we kind of get things organized. Love technical problems. Yesterday, right at a very critical phase of the Elk Point Del Rapids game, the internet went kaplooey, so there it is there. Next batter is Landon Barish. First pitch swinging for a strike. On the tournament, he is batting only .154. And you notice up and down the line, Tabor does not have a lot of high batting average, except for Rochelle, who is the number 1 hitter in the league, but he does not have, or not in the league, but in the tournament, he does not have the requisite number of at-bats to be able to qualify for what they call the Big Stick Award. So, and he doesn't get another at-bat because he walked here. He needs 4 to qualify, but right now he is 6 for 8. Going on the move on the hit and run, and it is fouled off to the left side. So we'll come back and try it again with the count 2 balls. Check that, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Easton Mutter is the 3rd hitter in the lineup for Tabor, and he will be in the on-deck circle right now. From Redfield, South Dakota, the final day of the championship here. Class B is not to indicate that they are of a lower grade in any way, shape, or form. They're just from smaller schools and smaller cities. Outside corner for a called strike, looking, and that will be the first out of the inning. And obviously, here in the early going, Hunter Geary's first strikeout. Easton Mutter, the left fielder, will be up there. We'll try to get things together as we move along here and give you the information about who's on first and who is in the outfield. I know who's on first. Okay, 222, Mutter around indicating that he's going to bunt. The runner goes, Rothschild. The ball gets there in time, but kicks away from the shortstop and into shallow right field, and Rothschild goes on over to third. So a stolen base, and then we're going to get an error on the shortstop, I believe. And that will be the first pitch ball. 1 ball and no strikes here. The ball was a little high and away, so the catcher had a hard time going out there and getting it. The catcher is Gale. Next pitch swung on and missed, and the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike. Barisma, the on-deck hitter, he is number 2 in the battle here for the Big Stick Award. He is 6 for 13, so we will see if he can come up with 1 out and a runner on third. High for a ball. Now, mentioning that a runner is on third, we need to give you the dimensions of this ballpark, and the biggest dimension that comes into play right at the moment is there is a lot of room between home plate and the backstop, so if one gets away from the catcher, Gale, it's going to be a problem. Pitch is down low for a ball, and going to a 3-ball count for the second time in the inning is the pitcher, Hunter Geary. Geary played in left field and did throw 75 pitches in relief. So he's got 30 pitches to go before he comes out of there. And at the top of the strike zone, a called strike. So the second time that we have a 3-2 count here in the first inning. The last 3-2 count resulted in the walk to Rothschild, who's now around to third with a stolen base and an error. At the set, first base is open, first and third. This one hit hard, left center field. The left fielder hustling over for it, but it is going to be a catch out there, but it is far enough away that an RBI flyout, sacrifice fly, is put in by Mutter, and Tabor takes the first blood here, if you will, with a run on a sacrifice fly to left field and left center. Fortunately for the left fielder, the ball stayed up in the air long enough to be able to allow him to run quite a distance to get over to left center to gather that in. Barisma, this is Brady, he's the center fielder, and the first pitch to him is a ball, and Tabor is on top in the top of the first inning by a score of 1-0. Geary to the plate. This one's hit sharply into right field and will drop down for a hit. So that's the first hit given up by Geary. 1 run is in, but a 2-out runner now on first base, and Landon Schmidt stepping up there. Landon is 1 for 10 in the tournament, batting at an even 100. So some solid contact here for Tabor in the early going. The sacrifice fly to left center field was well hit, and the sharp line drive to right field was also well hit. The pitch down and in, but swung on and fouled away by Landon Smith, the second baseman. High overcast sky, broken cloudiness with the wind blowing in from right field directly to home plate, which made it kind of surprising that Rothschild, the left-handed hitter, basically hit one to the 320 sign, and he got there without too much problem. Breaking pitch drops in for a called strike, and Schmidt is behind 0-2. A couple of outs and a runner on first base. Let's see if, to preserve Smith's at-bat, if they send Barisma. He has a fairly decent lead there and now gets a half step farther, and he does not break, and the pitch is high. Probably would have, they say it hit him.
Schmidt's hit a pitch when runners on first and second. Bringing up number 10, Logan.
Well, that's a little bit surprising. Didn't think the ball was that close to him. but hit by a pitch and moves down to first base, and that sends Burisma over to second. So another runner in scoring position with Tabor with a run in. Down and away, and the catcher, Gale, does an outstanding job of backhanding that and keeping the ball from going through. As I mentioned before, a lot of room here. On deck hitter is Logan Winkler. High for a ball to him, check that to Schmidt. 2 balls and no strikes. Winkler currently is number 1 in the race for the big stick, 6 for 12, and he has 14 play at bats, so he qualifies. Up and away for a ball, and we're going to go 3-0. This is the third time that Gary has gone to 3 balls. He's gone 3-2 twice. Got a sac fly and a run batted in the last time, and then a walk the first time. 3-2 down and away, and that'll load him up. Landon Smith will go over to second base, and moving down to third will be Burisma. A couple of outs, but once again we take into play the fact that there's a lot of room from home plate to the backstop, and a quick conversation going on, trying to get things figured out and straightened out here. We're in the top of the first inning, and 1 run is already across. So the conference is completed, and we will come back here and try to get something going. For Tabor, they already have 1 run across, and Jace Topol batting .200 in the tournament. He is the 7th hitter in the lineup. This one wrapped down to third base, and it will be grabbed and stepped on third, and that will be the last out of the top of the first inning. 1 run comes across. They got 1 base hit in the process, and after a half inning of play, it is Tabor 1-0 with Elk Point Jefferson on the way up.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as Honda generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work, and their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit RDOequipment.com today. Helping you find
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Acres Ahead is back with
Hunter Gary.
Bottom of the first, and we will go with Hunter Gary. Gary, the pitcher, had thrown 27 pitches. That throws him all the way up to 102. You can only go 105 in a game. Now, I'm not exactly sure of what the rule is on overall pitches, but hopefully we will get that straightened out as we go along. Leadoff hitter, Hunter Gary. And for Hunter, not terribly successful at the plate in our tournament, 111. Pop up the catcher couldn't quite catch up with, and but Hunter Gary is behind 0-2. Reaches out with a kind of an and save my at bat and fouls it off to the right side. Landon Smith on the mound for Elk Point or for Tabor. Comes with his pitch, 0-2, slow curve, just barely catches it, and it'll be a strikeout. So a first strikeout for the pitcher, Landon Smith. Interestingly enough, Landon, I don't suspect, is the most popular name of his birth year necessarily, but we've got 3 Landons on this team. Trometer, the second baseman, stands in there right now. He is batting .417 and hits the second pitch out into right center field, and it will drop in for a base hit. So a second pitch swinging gets a base hit, and that obviously will be the first base hit for Elk Point Jefferson. And that will bring up Keaton Gale. Keaton Gale, the shortstop, is in the third position right now in the battle for the Big Stick Award, batting .462, 6 for 13. So something going here for Elk Point Jefferson in the first inning. A big sweeping curve swung at and missed by Gale. Swatek will be the following hitter, the left fielder. To the plate, swung on, hit out towards the second baseman. Possible lead runner will get cut down, but the throw to first base, not in time. Actually, the shortstop held on to the ball. So the 4-6 out erases the lead runner, and we have 2 outs here. And Swatek coming up there. Tayson, Ben will follow. Both of them, well, Tayson is batting .333. Ben, not so fortunate. Curveball drops in right at the top of the letters, and a called strike. So Landon Smith off to a good start here for Elk Point Jefferson, as he has gotten a first pitch strike in every regard, and the pass ball will send Keaton Gale down to second base. So a runner in scoring position, possible run to tie this thing up, as Tabor got a run in the top of the first. At the set, looks back at second base and comes to the plate a little high and away. 2 balls and a strike. Final day for the competition here. This is an elimination game. This one wraps solidly and just out of the reach of the second baseman, and that will send the runner home, sliding in, and we have a tie game. RBI single. And I want to tell you, going as high could be, was the second baseman. That was Trometer, had a head football coach at the Marine Corps who spelled the name the same way and pronounced it Trometer. But in any regard, the young man went as high as he could possibly go. Swatek, the third baseman, this be Ben, took the first pitch as a called strike, as we are all tied up now. 1-1 after 1. Well, it's not after just yet. Pitch to the plate, curveball drops in there for a strike. And Landon Smith has been very efficient on all 5 batters that he's faced in this inning. He's got a first pitch strike, which means he's working ahead of the batter. To the plate, swung on, fouled off to the right side, and will go to the fourth pitch of the at-bat with the count remaining 0-2. Swung on and hit down towards the third baseman. He goes the short way to second for the out. And it will be a 5-3 out for the third out of the inning. But a run comes across, and that will make up the tie 1-1 between Elk Point Jefferson and Tabor. As I mentioned, this is an elimination game, and the winner of this one will move on to play Del Rapids in the championship game. You're listening to South Dakota Class B Tournament Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC. At Heartland
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first car.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra.
As we go to the top of the second inning with a 1-1 score. So for Tabor, it will be 8-9-1 in this inning. Landon Smith, the pitcher, looks at the first pitch inside for a called strike. Smith will be followed by Jackson Sabaugh, and then to the top of the order, Rollscheidel. Next pitch is a strike. 2 balls, or rather no balls, and 2 strikes. Leadoff hitter in the top of the second inning. All tied up at 1-1. Swung on, foul ball. So we will go to an 0-2 count still. Count on the way. Up and away for a ball. Definitely up on the count 0-2. The pitcher does not want to give the hitter anything good to go after. 1-2 pitch, swung on a ball that was probably out of the strike zone, and that will end the at-bat for Landon Smith. First out here in the top of the second inning, and Jackson Sabaugh, batting at 200, playing right field, will be the next hitter. On the mound, Hunter Gary, his second inning of work. Down low for a ball. Nobody on here with 1 out, and this one floats high. 2-0. Gary is backed up on the left side by Ben Swatek, and Keaton Gale, third and short, will get the right side of the infield in just a second. 2-0 count, down and in. 3-0. And Hunter Gary has had a problem going three balls. This is the 4th time that he's gone to a 3-ball count, twice with a 3-2 count. 3-0 pitch, right in there for a called strike. Took a lot off of that and really aimed it. Might have been a time for Sabaugh to swing away, but neither here nor there. Right side of the infield, Ty Trometer and Jordan Anderson, second and first. And the pitch goes high, and that will be a walk given up. And it will be the second walk given up by Hunter Gary. He also hit a batter. And we go to the top of the order. I mentioned that Rollscheidel is 6 for 8, but he is 4 at-bats short of being qualified for the top spot as a hitter in this tournament. First pitch to him, a ball. Probably should base that on plate appearances when you come right down to it, because if they know a hitter is going to be a problem, low throw over to first base, and the first baseman, Jordan Anderson, does an outstanding job of keeping the ball at least in his neighborhood, hustled over and grabbed it to keep the runner at first base. Sabaugh at first base, the outfielder. Generally, your outfielders have a little bit of speed, and he has a relatively strong leadoff at first base. Next pitch, a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Checking the outfield, Tayson Swatek is in left, Noah McDermott in center, and Evan Haley is in right. This one slaps sharply to right field. It'll be down for a base hit, and we'll have runners on first and third.
Rochelle with a single right.
So that is the second hit for Rochelle. Check that, for Tabor in the ball game. And runners are now at first and second. Tabor had the bases loaded with 2 outs in the last inning, but an unassisted put out at third base ended the inning on the ground ball shot over there. Next pitch down low, and an outstanding job by Jacob Gale keeping the ball in front of him. So 2 fine defensive plays here, one by Jordan Anderson to keep a ball in his neighborhood when a low throw came to first, and Jacob Gale with the same situation here. This one wrapped down towards third base and foul, so it's going to be 1 ball and 1 strike. Barish is the hitter, struck out looking in the first inning and batting only 154. That's down a bit as he is 0 for 1 in this game. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out in the top of the second inning. Runners on first and second. Runners both go. Throw down the third is in time, and the attempted steal has him out. So Sabah heads down to third and gets thrown out. 2-5. The trailing runner, Rochidle, hustled over to second. This one wrapped sharply into left center field. Diving for it, and it does not come up with it, and that will get a run in for Tabor.
RBI double left center. That's going to score Rochelle. Bring out number 2, Easton Mutter.
So Barge plants one out there in left center and gets a runaround. First pitch to Easton Mutter, who got an RBI sacrifice fly out to left center field in the first inning. Looks at the first pitch, a ball. To the plate, down low, swung on and missed, 1-1. One ball and 1 strike. Tabor has struck once in this inning and once in the first inning. They're ahead 2-0. Big sweeping curve does not drop in there. 2 balls and a strike. Two and one. Long look back at second base. Comes to the plate. Big swing. Can't catch up with it. 2-2. The throw down to second base rolls away from the second baseman and recovered by the shortstop, Keaton Gale. So there's no advance. Boy, Jacob Gale is not afraid to throw that pill around a little bit. 2 balls and 2 strikes. At the set, comes to the plate. Ripped hard left side, but it's going to be foul. 5th pitch of the at-bat coming up here. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So a long, loud strike. Well, keep the count the same, 2-2. First base is open, got a couple of outs here. This one wrapped down to third. Nice job by the third baseman, backhanding it right at the bag. And Swatek, Ben by name, throws him out 5-3, and that will end the top of the second inning. A run comes across. Tabor leads it 2-1. You're listening to American Legion Baseball Championship here from Redfield, South Dakota.
Will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Every farm is unique, but all.
The American Legion. We're a powerful force for the nation. We're the largest veterans service organization in the nation. We're committed to making sure all veterans receive the benefits they deserve for the sacrifices they've made in service to America. If you're a veteran in need of help or support, please contact us. Go to legion.org to find out more about the American Legion's commitment of service to America. The American
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in.
Bottom of the second inning, we will see 4, 5, and 6 for Tabor. Check that. The home team, Elk Point Jefferson, will see Evan Haley, Jordan Anderson, and Jacob Gale as they are behind by high pop-up on the infield by a 1-run count. Getting over to Gravett is the shortstop, Riley Rolschild. And so a pop out to the shortstop gets the first out of the bottom of the second inning, and Jordan Anderson will come up. Jordan batting .200 in the tournament. He is the first baseman, and coming to the plate, missing outside for his second inning of work here is Landon Smith. Smith had 16 pitches in that first inning, gave up a run on a couple of hits. This one fouled off to the left side and will go 1 ball and 1 strike. Landon Smith on the mound, to the plate, 1-1, misses outside. 2 balls and a strike. Next pitch misses for a ball. 3-1. Swings through a pitch and doesn't catch up with it. So with the 6th pitch of the at-bat, we will have a 3-2 count. This is the first 3-2 count for Landon Smith. Roxon comes to the plate, swung on, and he gets a strikeout through the 3-2 count. And that will be the second out of the bottom of the second inning. So Smith working with a couple of outs here and looking at the 8th hitter in the lineup, Jacob Gale. He is the catcher, struggling at the bat, .091. Swung on and fouled off, 1 ball and 1 strike. McDermott is the following hitter, but we already have 2 outs here, so we'll see if Smith can come up with a 1-2-3 inning. Misses way outside, throws all the way to the backstop, but nobody on, so no advance, obviously. Pretty good fastball misses. Second batter in a row that Smith has gone to 3 balls, and now a 3-2 count for the second time in a row. Last time a 3-2 count, wound up striking out Jordan Anderson for the second out of the inning. And we are going to go to a 3-2 count here with the 8th hitter in the lineup. Bottom of the second inning. Down low for a ball. So that will wind up being the first walk given up by Landon Smith. So he's gone opposite ends of the spectrum there. A strikeout and a walk on a 3-2 count. And we will go to the 9th hitter in the lineup, Noah McDermott. McDermott still looking for his first base hit, although he's had a couple of successful sacrifice bunts along the way. This one swung on, hit right up to the bag at second base. The shortstop lays out and grabs the ball and then has to reach his foot back to record the out at second base. So getting on a fielder's choice, but it's no consequence because the out was recorded unassisted to the shortstop as he laid out and got his little toe on the bag just before the runner, Gale, hustled in there to get to the ball. You're listening to 2023 Class B Championship for the American Legion in Redfield, South Dakota.
Heartland State Bank, member FDIC. At Heartland State Bank,
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the Dino Pay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages and visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield. The One Stop in Red.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag. Proud to support local sports and activities. Independent Ag in.
Fans bring foul balls back to the concession stand. For payment, courtesy of our sponsors, Dakota Federal Credit Union, Sinclair One Stop, Johnson Oil, Redfield Food Center, and Terry Donnie. Leading off the top of the third inning for Tabor, number 3, Brady Bierma.
Burisma, the leadoff hitter. Brady got a base hit his first time up in the first inning. He will be followed by the fifth hitter in the lineup. Landon Schmidt got hit by a pitch, and then Logan Winkler, the catcher, will be the third hitter in the inning. Nothing across for Elk Point Jefferson in the bottom of the second inning as Tabor leads it by a score of 2-1. First pitch swinging. Fouled off. Trying to get a bunt through there and get it in. So they pitch to the plate, down and away for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Burisma, left-handed hitter, up in the count by 2-1. This one swung on and fouled off to the left side. Actually, it's going to be in fair territory, now to foul territory. The left fielder goes a long way. Easton Mutter with an outstanding catch as he dove at the ball in foul territory. Going to hang a star on that one. Really went a long way, number 1, to get there, and number 2 laid out and got the catch prone about 6 feet, 7 feet foul along the left field line, and that'll bring up Landon Schmidt. So Burisma retired for the first out of the top of the third inning. Down low on the pitch, Smith, the second baseman, batting 100 as he comes into this contest, got hit by a pitch in the first inning. And the first pitch to him, actually the second, is a called strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. And the next pitch dropping in there garners a strike call. This one in the dirt, and so we'll even it up at 2-2. We're in the top of the third inning. Big floating curve, and I don't know exactly where that came from, but this is the third time that Hunter Geary has gone to a 3-2 count a walk and a sacrifice RBI the last 2 times, and this time another walk.
Schmidt draws one screen on number 10, Logan.
That is going to be the 3rd walk given up by Geary. And he is up to 49 pitches as he entered this inning. Giving up a total of 3 hits and a couple of runs here. So we're going to have a runner for Schmidt. Logan Winkler, the hitter. Currently, he is the #1 guy for the Big Stick Award, 6 for 12. He walked his last time up. At the set, comes to the plate and gets a strike. He being Hunter Geary on the mound for his 3rd inning of work for Elk Point. Runner on at first, a high pitch. The catcher, Jacob Gale, had a thought about firing it down to first base as Landon Schmidt had wandered quite a ways off, but he had that high throw or the high pitch. This one popped up and out of play. 2 balls and a strike. To the plate, a high curveball will even the count at 2-2. Tabor on the lead here, 2 runs across, 1 in each of the first 2 innings. And I'm not sure what that was. So we're going to go 3-2 again. 4th time 3-2. A couple of walks have resulted from it, and also a sacrifice RBI fly out. 1 out in this inning, thanks to the left fielder Swatek, down and low for a ball.
Winkler draws walk, put him on first and second for number 11, Jay Sobel.
So runners on first and second, and we're going to take 30-second time out here for a conference. You're listening to American Legion Baseball.
This is it. This summer you can load up on fun, but not the payments. You heard right. Your Dakota Land Federal Credit Union is prepared to say yes to your new or used auto or recreational vehicle loan and no to 60 days of payments. Lock in a low rate and load up on some summer fun with no payments for 60 days on that new car, boat, camper, dirt bike, truck and trailer, 4-wheeler, and so much more. Don't wait. Apply online at DakotaLandFCU.com or stop by your friendly Dakota Land Federal Credit Union branch today. Federally insured by NCUA. This is it.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screening, and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead,
Redfield Energy is a 65 million gallon ethanol plant that produces over 200,000 tons of distillers and grids for over 22 million bushels of corn, providing a quality feed market for all local feeders. At Redfield Energy, they take pride in providing an economic impact on the agricultural industry, community, state, and its utility holders. Located 2 miles north of Redfield, make Redfield Energy your preferred market for locally grown corn. Redfield Energy is a proud supporter of Redfield Pheasant sports and activities. Redfield Energy.
Well, some changes here coming up for Elk Point Jefferson. They will take their second baseman, Ty Trometer, and put him on the mound. The pitcher, Gary, is going to go out to left field, and coming in from left field is Tayson Swatek. So they're doing a little bit of musical chairs there as the hitter coming up will be Tupou, the catcher, or check that, the first baseman for Tabor. He grounded out to the third baseman. He got on a fielder's choice technically. First pitch is a strike. Managers love to see that from their relief pitcher. So we have a runner on first and second. Next pitch down and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Have 1 out. A couple of walks in a row by Hunter Gary, and he flirted with walks several times, going to 3 ball counts. Actually went 3 and 2 4 times. This one wrapped down to the third baseman. He'll step on the bag and try to get the runner at first base, and he does. So unassisted, and goes to first base to get the third out of the inning. Boy, that is something to come in and get a double play. That is the pitcher's delight. And we will go to the bottom of the third inning with Tabor leading it by a score of 2-1. This is American Legion Baseball.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you are ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said a bank isn't...
At Pregame Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at PregameCropInsurance.com. At Pregame Crop Services.
Well, as they mention a sponsorship of Painting with Pie, we go to the bottom of the third inning with Tabor still on the lead by a score of 2-0, albeit not being able to take advantage of a runner in scoring position with a sharply hit ball down to third base. And that started the unassisted out at third base and the throw to first base for the double play. So Elk Point Jefferson will go to the top of the order. We'll see 1, 2, 3, and the first pitch is outside for a ball. Landon Smith starting the inning, 31 pitches so far, and has given up 1 run. To the plate, late swing and a foul off to the right side. 1 ball and 1 strike. Hunter Gary led off the game by a swing or looking strikeout. Coming into the game today, he had a tournament batting average of 111. 2 balls and a strike. To the plate, up and away, 3-0, or 3-1. We'll check the infield here for Tabor in just a second. The next pitch in for a ball and a walk. That's the second walk for Landon Smith. And a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the third inning. The third baseman, Landon Barish. At shortstop, Riley Rolscheitel. Over at second base, Landon Schmidt. And Jace Tupou as the runner goes down to second, and a successful steal. So Elk Point Jefferson, a very vocal group in their dugout down the third baseline, cheers that one. So a runner in scoring position. Elk Point trailing it by a score of 2-1. To the plate, down and in for a ball. Trometer. 2-0 for Trometer. He is battering .417 in the tournament. And this one hit sharply, but into shallow right center field, and the out recorded there. First out of the bottom of the third inning, but a runner still in scoring position. And Keaton Gale, the shortstop, he is number 3 on the chart here for being the top hitter in the tournament. 6 for 13 coming in. He's now 6 for 14 after getting on a fielder's choice. A feigned bunt, and he just gets hit in the head. Fortunately, it was on the helmet.
Number 6, Pheasants.
So Landon Smith hits a batter, and that will put batters on first and second. Down low for a ball to Swatek. This is Tayson, and he has moved from left field to second base in the change in pitchers. To the plate, wrapped hard, left center field. It's going to be down. The runner will hold at third as a strong throw comes in and cut off. So the base hit will load the bases. So Elk Point Jefferson threatening here. Tabor leading it by a score of 2-1. And the bases are loaded. Next ball is hits the batter, and that will bring a run in. So Swatek gets hit. Second batter in this inning to record an owie. And that brings around Hunter Geary, and we are all tied up at 2-2. That will send Keaton Gale over to third. To second base, Tayson Swatek. Bases are still loaded, and Evan Haley will come up there. And we will take a quick break. You're listening to American Legion Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
All right, at bat, Evan Haley. Bases loaded, 1 out. We're in the bottom of the third inning. All tied up at 2-2. And a 2-strike count against Haley. This one, a bounding ball down to third, and it will go foul. Landon Smith coming into this inning, 31 pitches, but he's thrown quite a few in the bottom of the third. As we are all tied up at 2-2. Oh, 2 pitch comes in. Into the ball and get a hit by pitch. But it did not work out. Second out, a big out there recorded for Elk Point Jefferson. And that will bring up Jordan Anderson. Anderson struck out swinging in the second inning. To the plate. Popped up right side and out of play. Two. Almost hits him on an inside pitch. 1 ball and 1 strike. Holds up on a pitch. They're going to try to appeal it, and they say no swing. 2 balls and 1 strike. Now his shoulders came through the strike zone, but he held that bat back behind home plate. Down low for a ball. The second 3-ball count in this inning. A 3-2 count. Smith walked a batter to lead things off, and that got him in trouble to begin with. The bases are loaded, and on top of that, he has hit 2 batters. Jordan Anderson with 2 outs at the plate for Elk Point Jefferson, and a ball for Waxham. Third walk, an RBI. So coming down will be Keaton Gale from Pheasants. Going over to third base will be Tayson Swatek. And coming up to bat, Jacob Gale. Swinging at the first pitch and fouling it off to the right side. Second base is Ben Swatek. As after sailing through 2 innings, giving up just 1 run on a couple of hits, all of a sudden Landon Smith has landed in some problems here. Second pitch, a strike. 0-2 count to Jacob Gale. He walked in the first inning, or check that, the second inning. Next pitch swung on and fouled off, out of play. Comes a wild pitch, a play at the plate, not quite in time. And as we mentioned before, there's a lot of room between the backstop and the home plate. So a wild pitch brings 1 home. It's the 3rd run of the inning. Swatek will go over to third base on the wild pitch. Anderson down to second. And the count is 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swung on up the middle. That may score 2 with 2 outs. 1 run is in, but they hold the runner at third base, and it will be a base hit and an RBI. And the hit parade continues. Another run in. Swatek comes across to score on the RBI up the middle single. That'll bring Jordan Anderson over to third base and bring up the 9th hitter in the lineup and the 9th hitter to come to bat in this inning. Noah McDermott still looking for his first base hit. This might be a good time around, acting like he's going to bunt. The fake throw down to second base is cut off by the pitcher. And Jordan Anderson went back sliding into third base head first. But a stolen base. First stolen base turned in by Elk Point Jefferson, as they have plated 4 in the inning. This one hard hit into left field, and McDermott gets his first hit of the series, and it gets an RBI to boot. And we will go to the top of the order as Jordan Anderson comes in on the RBI single and the 5th run of the inning, and that will bring up Hunter Gary at the top of the order, and he will be the 10th batter to come up here. Six runs for Elk Point Jefferson. Top of the order. Runner goes to second base. The throw down to second is cut off by the second baseman, so it will be a successful steal. Jacob Gale is at third. At second base, Noah McDermott. And up and away for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. All of this action with 2 outs. To the plate, out and away. Landon Smith sailed through the first 2 innings for Tabor, but he's taken it on the chin here in the third as 5 have come across. To the plate, up and away. Another 3-ball count. Smith struggling out there. First base is open. Down and low, and it will be a walk. That is the 4th walk. Bases are loaded once again, and that will bring up the second baseman, now pitcher, Ty Trometer. And Trometer is in a position to be able to consider the winning pitcher if it stays up this way. Conference at the mound. You're listening to South Dakota Baseball on KQ 1380. Well, the conference is over quickly, so we'll keep it right here. Trometer, a base hit, and was erased as the lead runner on a ground ball in the first inning. He flew out to the center fielder, Burisma, in the third when he was up the first time time around, and it looks like we're going to get a pitching change. So while we set that up, let's take a break here. We'll be back. This is KQ 1380.
Class service with home.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said...
Hey, Tyler with Summit Contracting here. Let's talk about building on your farm. One of the great things about working with Summit Contracting is that we are the farm builders. We build premium grain systems and any structure that goes on your farm. It's never too early to start a project. We'll create a layout to ensure your structures are perfectly placed for today and the future. Let's get started on your farm project at buildsummit.com. Hey.
So a new pitcher on the mound coming in from center field will be Brady Burisma. The pitcher who was relieved goes out to left field. That is Landon Smith. And moving over to center field will be Easton Mutter. Elk Point Jefferson leading it by a score of 6-2. And squeeze bunt is on, but they catch the runner at third base. They tag him out, and that will be the end of the inning. So an attempted squeeze goes awry, and that will end the inning, but not before 5 come across. And after 3 full innings of play, it is Elk Point Jefferson 6 and Tabor 2. This is American Legion Championship Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
3 hits, no errors, lead 2.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school. We hope you are all enjoying the...
Well, we are back for the top of the 4th inning as Tabor will try to right the situation here as they trail it by a score of 6-2. And coming up will be the starting pitcher, now relieved, going out to left field, Landon Smith. Smith struck out swinging in the 2nd inning. He'll be followed by Jackson Sabaugh, who got a walk but was thrown out from the catcher in the 2nd inning. Then up to the top of the order, Rocheidel, who has a base hit and a walk. Rocheidel actually in a position to be the number one hitter in the entire tournament here. But the problem is he has not had that many official plate appearances. He needs 12. And coming into this game, he only had 8. He's up to 9 now. So he will need to have either some sort of official at-bat to be able to finish it off, but that's another story. Landon Smith came into the tournament batting .286 into this game, and the first pitch to him by Trometer is a ball. Trometer in relief of Hunter Gary. So even though Hunter Gary was the starting pitcher, Trometer, the pitcher of record when the outburst happened, he lifts it shallow to right field, and getting into foul territory, the right fielder drops it. Evan Haley went a long way, and the ball probably was moving around up there because the wind is coming in from right field to home plate. But he had the ball in his glove. Fortunately for the young man, it was in foul territory, and so the runner is not on. Landon Smith back at home plate with a 1-1 count. This one fouled off to the left side, and the count will go to 1-2. Ben Swatek is at third. Keaton Gale at short. Tyson Swatek is at second base. This one swung on and lifted high. Fair territory, left field. Hunter Gary over to get it, and he grabs it for the deep fly out. It was just a shy of the warning track out there as Landon Smith went after a high fastball and gave it a ride, but to no avail, with Hunter Gary recording the out. And we'll go to Jackson Sabaugh. Walked his last time up, got around to second base, tried to move to third, and was gunned down from Jacob Gale to the third baseman, Ben Swatek. The first pitch to him, a strike. Check that, a ball. This one outside for a second ball. 2 balls and no strikes. These old eyes are just not seeing it as well as one did, right? Oh well. 2 balls at hitter in the lineup. Down low for a ball. And we're going to go 3-0. Boy, the one thing you do not want to have happen is to let a team answer back after getting up on the lead. Trometer in for the pitch and misses outside, so a 4-pitch walk. That will be the first walk for Trometer. So from the right side, check that, the left side, go to the top of the order, Riley Rollscheidel. Rollscheidel, a walk and a base hit. In both instances, he came around to score. Ergo, the 2 runs for Tabor. Next pitch to him, right down Main Street for a called strike. Oh, you want to write down Broadway? Okay, we'll do that. 1 ball, 1 strike. A substantial lead by Sabaugh at first base, stays there. This one wrapped sharply to the right of the second baseman, over to get it to second base for 1, but the very swift Rollscheidel got to the first base before the throw could get there. But a fielder's choice, and that will be a nice play by the second baseman. Tyson Swatek went hard to his right on a very hard hit ball. Fortunately, he got his glove on it, and of course his momentum carried him right into the out at second base as he tossed it over to the shortstop, Gale, who tried to get it to first, but Rollscheidel moves down that line pretty quick. He has a medium lead at first base, and the first pitch to Barish, who got an RBI double his last time up, is a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Next pitch in is a strike, so we're going to go 1-1. Barish, the third baseman for Tabor. Can't get over that nice play by Swatek as he challenged all the way to his right. I thought the ball was hit hard enough to get in. To the right fielder, fading away from him. He dances around and finally captures it, and that will be the third out of the inning as Evan Haley gathers the ball in, and that will end the top of the fourth inning, nothing across. And after 3.5 innings of play, it is Elk Point Jefferson 6 and Tabor 2. You're listening to American Legion Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
Hayter Construction is your local trenching choice in Redfield. Whether you need electrical, fiber, water, or sewer, Hayter Construction can fulfill all your trenching needs. So give Justin a call at 605-460-2767 for your next trenching project. Hayter Construction is a proud supporter of all Redfield Pheasant sports and activities. Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Well, we are getting ready to go to the bottom of the fourth inning. And coming up to bat will be 3, 4, and 5, Keaton Gale, Tayson Swatek. How interesting it is when a batter, a defensive player, makes a really nice play in the field and then comes up to bat the very next inning. And that's the case for Tayson Swatek. As we look at the first pitch at the batter, down and in. And this will be Trometer. Well, Trometer was at the plate when the squeeze play did not work and they ran down the runner, so it will be Trometer as the leadoff hitter here. Count 1 ball and 1 strike. This one swung on, slow down to the third baseman. Barish up with it and throws to first base just in time for the out. They're talking about him having dropped the ball, and there's going to be a conference among the umpires. Well, let's see what the conversation is. Now the umpire is kind of pointing back to home plate. The first baseman, Topol, dropped the ball on the throw, so Trometer will come in and go back out and get on first base. The throw was a little bit low, a nice strong throw by Barish, but Tupol kind of double clutched it, and in the instant that he double clutched it and the first pitch to Keaton Gale is high for a ball, the runner had touched the base. Umpire called him out, but conferred with the home plate umpire, so the umpiring crew doing an outstanding job getting it right. Next pitch, a ball, 2 balls and no strikes. Keaton Gale on a fielder's choice in the first inning and was hit by a pitch in the third. And that was a big, big third inning for Elk Point Jefferson as they brought 5 across. Up and in on a 3-0 pitch and a 4-pitch walk to lead things off here. And that will send Trometer over to second base. It will be Barisma's first walk given up. The left-hander at the set comes to the plate, swung on and foul tipped by number 6, Tayson Swatek. He moved from left field to second base. Next pitch, inside corner for a called strike. No balls and 2 strikes. So Swatek with a great play at second base, now up to bat. This one fouled off to the right side, and the count will remain 0-2. Tayson came into the game with a tourney batting average of .333. and he has 2 consecutive base hits, including an RBI. He reaches out and pops this one over the second baseman's head and drops down for a base hit. Gale had to kind of hold on there. He was worried that the second baseman, Landon Smith, who gave it a tremendous effort, was going to catch that, but the ball just went outside of his reach. So we have the bases loaded for the second inning in a row for Elk Point Jefferson. They're up on top by a score of 6-2. Ben Swatek, who has had a little less success than his either brother or cousin, I'm not sure, never did check that out. First pitch to him is a ball. They are cousins, I am informed. Next pitch swung on, 1 ball and 1 strike. Ben came in through the tournament batting average of 133. He got on a fielder's choice in the first inning and was hit by a pitch in the second, or check that, in the third. Next pitch high. 2 balls and a strike. Bases are loaded, no place to put them. To the plate, up and in, just missed hitting the batter. We've had 2 hit batters already. That came off of Landon Smith as he struggled with 5 runs across. This one fouled off, and we will go to a 3-2 count. This is the 3rd time a 3-2 count has come Tabor's way. First time for Burisma. Left-hander looks in. The infield is in on the grass. The pitch popped up right side and out of play. So the 7th pitch of the at-bat will come up with the 3-2 count still remaining. Bases loaded in the infield in for Tabor. Trying to cut things down from not giving up any more. Swung on and missed, and that will be a strikeout. First out, however, but that at least puts in play the double play. First strikeout for Burisma. And we're going to have a little conference on the mound. We'll take a 30-second break. This is American Legion Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
You'll find friendly, small-town service at your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. They have all your small home repair needs covered. Plus, they now carry lumber and Valspar paints, along with all of your painting supplies. They have your fencing needs covered, too. From carry pet to livestock, they're a proud supporter of all youth athletics and activities. So for whatever you need, look no further than your locally owned and operated SBS Lumber and Hardware in Redfield. You'll find friendly, small...
So the coach coming out, talking over what they're going to do, and more than likely what it will be is first and third. Well, they look like they're going to have everybody come home because the entire infield is up on the grass. This one slapped into center field, up over the pitcher's head, and that will score 1 for sure. But the play comes into the infield very quickly as Haley gets an RBI single. Run batted in. That will score Trometer down from third base. A run is in here for Elk Point Jefferson, and the score goes up to 7-2. Over to third base is Keaton Gale. To second base will be Tayson Swatek. The bases remain loaded, and the batter is Jordan Anderson on the ground. They'll come home to get 1. No, the throw is off, and the run is safe. And let's check and see. Well, he did. I thought maybe the runner coming home had... Well, he was tagged out. The ball got away. And a fielder's choice and another run in. They had him at home. So Keaton Gale will come down from third. No RBI on it because the error on the play, and the error would have been on the shortstop. First pitch to Jacob Gale is a strike. Runner comes way down from third, and stepping off the mound is Burisma. Tayson Swatek got Burisma's attention. Bases are still loaded. To the plate, up and away, a ball. 8-2 the score now in favor of Elk Point Jefferson. On a miscue, big swing, can't find the ball, and the count goes to 1-2 strikes. Boy, they had him dead to rights at home, but the throw was a little offline and came off the catcher's glove. To the plate, a ball, 2-2. Pitch is fouled off, and the count will remain 2-2. Sixth pitch of the at-bat coming in, and this one is fouled away as well. And misses outside, and the count will go to 3-2. Fourth time a 3-2. Strikeout and 2 walks the previous 3 times. This one lifted high, shallow right field. The right fielder who was playing shallow comes in to get it. The throw is going to come to the plate, and the runner at third decides to go back. Better discretion is the better part of valor, as they say. And Tayson Swatek goes back to third base on the high fly out to right field. That is going to be the second out of the inning. And a little breathing room now for Tabor as their infield can move back. And McDermott, who got his first hit of the tournament and an RBI in the 5-run third inning, is up there. Swung on, shallow right field. The right fielder has it in his sights and grabs it. And a pop out to the right fielder will finally end the inning. But 2 runs come across. And after 4 full innings of play, the score is Elk Point Jefferson on top of this thing by a score of 8-2. You're listening to American Legion Baseball in Redfield, South Dakota.
Malpert Insurance is built on a foundation of nearly 31 years of experience, knowledge, and customer service for multi-peril crop insurance, forage, crop hail, and livestock and insurance coverage. Malpert Insurance has industry experts and talented staff to work side by side, assisting in your operation. Protect your business with coverage that matters and service that cares. Contact Caitlin Hoots at 605-290-9719 or Jared Keene at 605-450-5322. Malpert Insurance is
your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first car.
So we are set to go for the top of the 5th inning. 8 come across, or not the total in this inning, but Elk Point Jefferson got 1 in the first, nothing in the second, 5 in the third, and now 2 more in the 8th. And that's where we're at right now, 8-2. And we will come up with the top of the 5th inning. See, 3, 4, and 5, an opportunity here for Tabor to hopefully get something going with the middle of their order coming up. Ty Trometer is still on the mound for Elk Point Jefferson. The winner of this one will meet Del Rapids in the championship game. That will be coming up around 4 o'clock. Easton Mutter stepping in there. First pitch to him, outside corner for a strike. Mutter, who started out in left field and has since moved over to center. Big sweeping curve does not quite find the strike zone, and the count goes to 1-1. Mutter, an RBI sacrifice fly in the first inning and grounded out to the third baseman, Swatek. That was in the second inning. 2 innings in a row, Tabor has been shut down. And this is the third inning since the zeros started, and they're going to hope to get something going here. And this helped out, but a line shot right at Hunter Geary. Boy, that had all that and a slice of bread on it. But it was right at the left fielder. He took about 3 quick steps in and to his left just a bit. But the out is recorded, first out of the top of the 5th inning, and Burisma will be the hitter. A base hit in the first. And in the third inning, was out on a tremendous play by Tayson Swatek. Swatek has accomplished 2 outstanding plays defensively today, 1 in left field and 1 at second base. This one wrapped foul down the first baseline. So Tayson has been Johnny on the spot twice today. And the count going to Mutter. Check that to Burisma, who's on the mound now. 0-2. To the plate. Curveball just misses and gets a groan out of the Elk Point dugout. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ty taking a long look and then comes in high this time, and the count will go to 2-2. It appears that Trometer is aiming the ball a little bit more. As a pitching coach, you'd like to have him rear back and fire it. Misses again. Oh, he walked him. I had 2-2, but we'll go with the umpire on the walk. Trometer's second walk since he came into the ball game in the third inning. Boy, when he came in, he gave up a rifle shot down to third to Chase Tupal, but it was turned into a double play, and with 1 pitch, the young man got out of the inning. So a 1-out runner on first base, and Landon Schmidt will be up there. Schmidt was hit by a pitch in the first inning and walked in the second. So his batting average coming into the game of 100 is still standing. First pitch ball for Schmidt. Schmidt is the second baseman, as was Ty Trometer when he started the game, but he has been moved into the mound and he just got a strike, 1 ball and 1 strike. Winkler, the on-deck hitter. At the set, the runner goes, hit and run. The ball is down in right field, and the runner will hold up and stay at second base. He kind of had to hesitate as he neared the bag at second base, thinking possibly the shallow playing Evan Haley might be able to get in there and grab the ball. So he was unable to move over to third, as you might expect with an outfield single. But runners in first and second and 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. And Logan Winkler, who is currently number 1 in the chase for the top batter, he is 6 for 12 with 12 recorded at-bats. He has walked twice in this game, though, and the first pitch to him is a ball. To the plate, down and in. Oh, he caught that inside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. Burisma is at second base. You assume as a center fielder he has outstanding speed. This one wrapped into center field. The second baseman gets over in the outfield grass and knocks it down. So that will load the bases. On a base hit by third will be Burisma. Over to second base, Landon Schmidt. And Chase Tupal will be up there. He has laced a ball twice to the third baseman. Turned into a double play one time and a force out at third base another time. So he has been unlucky in love, so to speak. He's hit the ball very well. First pitch to him is a ball. 1-0 pitch with the bases loaded, and it's in there for a called strike. Top of the 5th inning with Tabor trailing by a count of 8-2. Outfielders relatively shallow. Pitch down low for a ball. Left fielder back a little bit to the left-handed hit or the right-handed hitter to Paul. Landon Smith on deck. He struck out swinging in the 2nd inning, but he laced a fly ball to deep left field in the 4th inning. Unfortunately for him, it was tracked down by Tayson Swiatek at the time, right at the warning track out there. So a little conference on the mound to decide what we're going to do here. The infield is back with a lead of 6 runs. You don't want to try to go for something at the plate and wind up giving up a run and keeping the bases loaded. So the strategy here is to get at least an out and possibly a double play. You'll surrender a run to be able to achieve that. So the infield is back. When the infield is in, the batter has a much better angle to get it through the infield than he does when they're back. 2 balls and 1 strike. This one's hit on one hop to the shortstop. To second base for 1. To first base, not in time, and the run will score. So a second out in the inning. So to get an out, they'll surrender a run. The score is 8-3 as Burisma came down from 3rd base. And in to bat right now is Landon Smith. Landon started off as the starting pitcher, has since moved to left field. Last time up, he hit the ball very well, but unfortunately it was not deep enough to be able to fly over the left fielder's head, and it was caught deep, not quite against the fence, but darn close to it at about the 325-foot mark. First strike to him. Next one swung on an inside fastball, 0-2. And when you're talking about tritometer, you're talking about a fastball that is not moving that quickly, but he is right around the plate. And sometimes the control will outweigh the speed of the pitch. This time up and away, which is a positive place to have the ball put when you're 0-2. You don't want to give the hitter something to look at. Runners on 1st and 3rd and a couple of outs with 1 run in here in the top of the 5th. Next pitch swung on and fouled off to the right side. And the 5th pitch of the at-bat will keep the count still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Ben Swiatek at 3rd base, Keaton Gale at shortstop. Both are back, as is the second baseman, Tayson Swiatek, and swung on and missed a strikeout, and that ends the inning. But 1 run comes across in the top of the 5th inning, and after 4.5, the score is Elk Point Jefferson 8 and Tabor 3. You're listening to South Dakota's American Legion Baseball. Right here, we'll be back in a minute.
The foundation for how we do business is right in our initials, W-E. We. Everything we do is a partnership. We understand solving the many complex challenges growers face every day takes teamwork. And when we succeed, we do it together. That's the power of we. The foundation for how we do.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live.
First pitch swinging is the leadoff hitter, Hunter Gary, and the leadoff hitter in this, the bottom of the fifth inning, flies it to medium deep left field, and getting over there for Tabor to grab the ball, Landon Smith. So a one pitch, one out for Brady Burisma. This one on the ground. A bad hop handled very wonderfully by Roscheidel. Somehow or other he stayed with that ball and got it over to first base. It was a little offline, and Topal came off the bag and tagged the runner Trometer out as he is going to first base. 2 pitches and 2 outs. And a fine job by Roscheidel. Holy mackerel, how he kept on the eye on that ball as it had a bad hop and came up to about shoulder high, but he stayed with it and recorded the out at first base, and that will bring up Keaton Gale. Gale is 0 for 1 on a fielder's choice and came around to score after a steal and an RBI from Tayson Swatek. Up there with nobody on, and the curveball misses for a ball. Swatek, or check that, Gale, Keaton by name, because we have 2 Gales in there. Big swing and a miss, 1 ball and 1 strike. Keaton, the shortstop, got hit and came around to score in a 5-run third inning for Elk Point, and then walked and scored in a 2-run fourth inning by the Elk Point Jefferson team. 1 ball and 2 strikes now. Couple of outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Elk Point Jefferson leading at 8-3. Curveball swung on down to the third baseman. Barsh picks it up and throws a little bit high to first base, but Topal gets up and gets it. And a 3-up, 3-down inning. And Elk Point Jefferson will go on defense and try to keep things going here as they lead it by a score of 8-3. You're listening to American Legion Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead,
at Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern. At Northern State University.
Wilbur Ellis and Northwestern Energy, along with our corporate sponsors, Casey's, Integra, the nicest Columbus Insurance, Northwestern Energy, RDO, Redfield Community Memorial Hospital, Sinclair One Stop, Watson Construction, Redfield High School, Wilbur Ellis, and the City of Redfield. And our foul ball sponsors through the tournament, Sinclair One Stop, Johnson Oil, Redfield Food Center, and Terry Downing.
And off we go to the top of the 6th inning. Tabor got 1 across in the top of the 5th. They are trailing it by a score of 8-3. If everything goes according to Hoyle, they have got 2 innings to try to get up to score 5 runs to be able to tie this thing up and keep things going. They did post a stop in the bottom of the 5th inning, and that's always a good way to start things. On the mound is Ty Trometer. Trometer came in relief in the 3rd. So this is going to be his 3rd full inning as he faced 1 batter in the 3rd and got out of it. First pitch bounced in for a ball. For Tabor, we'll see 9-1-2. Sabah, the right fielder, looks at a second pitch ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Infield obviously back, or at least at medium depth. At the right at the letters for a called strike. 2 balls and a strike. Trometer comes to the plate and down low. So it'll go to 3-1. Last inning, Trometer with 34 pitches. Got off easy in the fourth inning, throwing only 14, but he faced 8, 9, then 1. Next pitch, misses for a ball and a walk. So the leadoff runner is on. That is definitely, if you're trying to get a stop, something that you don't want to happen for Elk Point Jefferson. But Tabor with the leadoff runner on, and there to the top of the order, Roscheidel with a hit, a walk, and on a fielder's choice 1 for 2. He came into this game 6 for 18. He needed 4 official at-bats. Looks at the first pitch as a strike. Seven for 10, and he needs 2 at-bats to qualify to be considered for the Big Stick Award. You have to have 12 official at-bats, which kind of is challenging because if the other team knows you're a good hitter, this one swung on, lifted high to right field and shallow. Right fielder hustling over for it, and the center fielder, McDermott, comes over and grabs it. The ball stayed up there for at least an hour and a half, giving the center fielder an opportunity to get over there and cut off the right fielder and take the ball. Now, what you are told as an outfielder is that any ball that the center fielder can get to is fair game for the center fielder. The runner holds at first base. So there are certain rules when the ball is up in the air. And the first pitch to Barish, the third baseman for Tabor, is a called strike. And those rules are there for a very, very stringent reason, and I'll talk about that in just a second. High hopper between third and short, and in for a base hit. So with 1 out, Tabor has runners on first and second. The lead runner is Sabah. Now you would think as an outfielder he would have pretty good speed, so possibly with a hit to the outfield, then Tabor could come up with their 4th run of the game. Easton Mutter is up there. He's the 3rd hitter in the lineup, and a balk is called. So now there are 2 runners in scoring position. Little extra movement on the mound in the wrong direction, and you can get called for it as Trometer is called for a balk. Mutter really hit the ball on the button last time he was up to left field on a shot, but it was taken in by Hunter Geary. Didn't have to move very far. First pitch to Easton Mutter is a strike. Next pitch, curveball, doesn't quite grab enough air to get down to the strike zone. Mutter led off the first inning with a sacrifice fly ball, and it was the first run in for Tabor as they led it 1-0. He grounded out to the third baseman, Swatek, his second time up. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to the hitter. This one misses down low. Ball gets away from Jacob Gale, but he scoots out and grabs it, keeps it in front of him. That's very critical in this ballpark because that ball gets past and you're in deep Bandini. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Check that, 2-2. Inside corner for a called strike. So a strikeout, second out of the inning, and that will bring Brady Burisma. Burisma, a base hit, flew out to left field on just an outstanding play by Tayson Swatek. Swatek had to dive and go after that ball, and he accomplished that in foul territory. That was the leadoff out in the 3rd inning. Burisma called strike, the left-handed hitter up there against the right-hander Trometer, with a couple of outs and 2 runners in scoring position. In the 6th inning, this would be a time for a base hit with runners in scoring position. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 are on the pond, as they say. Outside corner for a called strike, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Trometer does not have blazing speed, nor a curveball that breaks, but he is right around the plate with some consistency. Next pitch swung on, hit out towards the second baseman. Swatek throws it to the Swatek, throws to home, and safe both ways. So both runs score on the error. Runner comes down from third base on the error. And the 2 runs score without regard to a base hit all the way around from second base. Barish did an outstanding job paying attention to what was going on because he could have dogged it, and he did not, came all the way around. And the error on the play puts 2 across here. And we are going to go to Landon Schmidt. First pitch to him is a strike. For the most part, Trometer has done his part. Had 2 strikes on the last 2 hitters. One he did get as a strikeout, and the second one an error. Looks at the ball outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. On deck hitter is Logan Winkler. Winkler came into the game in contention for the Big Stick Award. Walked twice and has a base hit he is 7 for 13. This one hit high, but playable to left field. Hunter Gary over to the foul line and gets the out. But we have a couple of runs across here in the inning, and Tabor has narrowed it down where they have 5, and after 5.5 innings of play, it is Elk Point Jefferson 8 and Tabor 5. You're listening to American Legion Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as Honda generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work. And their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit RDOequipment.com today. Helping you find
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Acres Ahead is back with Ag.
Going into left field for Tabor will be number 23, Trey Call. And the leadoff hitter in the bottom of the 6th inning with 2 across in the top for Tabor. Now there's a 3-run differential. Still a lot of runs to make up in an inning, but it is definitely doable. And the leadoff hitter, Tayson Swatek. Swatek has 3 consecutive base hits. He's also sparkled in the field. 2 pitches to him inside for a ball, 2 balls and no strikes. To the plate, this one swung on, hit deep to left field. The left fielder, Landon Smith, over near the line and grabs it. So a first out, or first batter out, and that's always a good sign for a defensive team to keep that first batter off the base paths. And although the contact was fairly good for Swatek, he gets his first out of the ball game here, as he had been 3 for 3. Swatek had hit by a pitch. So that is the first hit batter for Burisma, but it is the 3rd Tabor batter, check that, Elk Point batter that has worn a pitch today. Evan Haley will come up to bat. He got an RBI single in the 4th inning. First pitch to him is a ball. Jordan Anderson, the on-deck hitter. Bailey looks at another pitch outside for a ball. A lot of times when a pitch is on the outside part of the plate, as Winkler, the catcher, went after it, they like to try to throw it down to first base. He faked it that way, but held on to the ball. 2-0 the pitch. At the letters for a called strike. 2 balls and 1 strike. Two and one. Swung on, hit out towards center field in no man's land, and the shortstop over his shoulder, Rolscheidel, grabs the ball. An outstanding play on the pop-up into shallow center field as Rolscheidel got there, and we'll hang a star on that one. That might mean a lot of difference for Tabor, as they absolutely in no way want to give up any more runs. The runner holds at first base, and with the second out, that will bring up Jordan Anderson. Anderson got on a fielder's choice in the 4th inning, walked, and that was an RBI walk, by the way, because the bases were loaded. First pitch to him, a ball, and the second one just on the inside part of the plate is a called strike. And in the 2nd inning, Anderson struck out swinging. 6th inning, high fly ball, left field, backing up for it is Landon Smith, and he gathers it in. So a deep fly ball to left field, gathered in by Smith, and that will be the end of the bottom of the 6th inning. Nothing across. So Tabor accomplished what they wanted to do and get a shutout. Now they need to work on making up 3 runs, as it is 8-5 in favor of Elk Point Jefferson, trying to get into the championship game. You're listening to American Legion Baseball on KQ 1380.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC. At Heartland...
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first car.
Well, for all the marbles, the top of the 7th inning. And when I say all the marbles, the opportunity to get into the championship game, which will be played about an hour after this game ends.
Leading off the top of the 7th inning for Tabor, post 183, number 10.
So Tabor will send up 6, 7, and 8. Winkler will come up. But at least Tabor got what they wanted, a shutout in the 5th and 6th inning. And I bet you anything that they would love to have back the 2 runs that they surrendered in the 4th. First pitch in is a ball. The hitter is Winkler, the catcher, and looks at the next pitch as called strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Winkler, 1 for 1 today and 2 walks, is 7 for 13, and he fouls this one back. He is in the running for the Big Stick Award. Entering this game, he was the number 1 batter in the tournament, 6 for 12, and now 7 for 13. Swung on, the slow roller out to the shortstop, up with it, and fires it over to first base just in time to get the out. So they ground out to Keaton Gale for the first out of the top of the 7th. And as far as Tabor, that is no bueno. You want to get the first guy up to bat on so you have something to work with. That'll bring up Tupal. He is 0 for 3 today. Ball down low and gets away. That's why you want to get your leadoff batter on, because that would have sent him over to second base in scoring position, but woulda, coulda, shoulda. 1 out here in the top of the 7th with Tabor on the 3-run deficit. Next pitch is a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Del Rapids is waiting for the winning team in this game as Trometer comes to the plate. This one, a high hopper out toward short. Picking it up is Gale. The throw to first base just in time. A little bit high, and Jordan Anderson, if he'd have been a couple inches shorter, would not have been able to come up with that. So 2 consecutive shortstop to first base out, 2 outs, and right now Elk Point Jefferson is 1 out away from moving on. They, of course, won in football in the state, and now with an opportunity to win in baseball. First pitch is a called strike to Landon Smith. Smith is 0 for 3, a couple of strikeouts, and a deep fly ball out to left field. This one fisted, foul, out of play. 0-2. 1 pitch possibly away from getting into the South Dakota State Championship for Class B small schools. 0-2 to the plate, down, so a little life here. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Elk Point Jefferson, one of the louder teams, being their players do a lot of hooping and hollering in the dugout. This one fouled off to the left side. Count will remain 1 ball and 2 strikes. Trometer to the plate. Tries to go to that kill pitch low and outside, doesn't get it. So the count goes even at 2-2. 2 outs, nobody on. This one fouled off. So we'll go to the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Moving on to the championship game against Del Rapids, hanging in the balance right now. Top of the 7th inning. Tabor swung on and fouled way, way out of play down the left field side. Had plenty of distance. The solo home run, if it had to be, wouldn't really make that much difference. They got to make up 3. They need base runners. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Trometer to the plate. Down and away for a ball. We'll go 3-2. Tabor needs at least 2 base runners to get the tying run coming to the plate. This one fouled off to the right side. Anderson gets a late start on it, but it goes out of play anyway. Let's see, you get 10 pitches for $1, so you got to put another $1 in the machine here as the 11th pitch of the at-bat comes up. On the way, 3-2, blasted foul again. Well, cheaper by the dozen, they say. Number 12 coming up here in the pitch count for this batter, Landon Smith. Trometer to the plate. This one wrapped into left field, and the base hit is recorded, and Tabor is not dead yet. They need 1 more base runner to be able to bring up the tying run. Saba is the base runner, or rather the hitter. He has walked 3 times today. He came into the game with a tournament batting average of 200. So the defibrillator was handy through 12 pitches, and now the medical crew is standing by. Sabah from the right side. Trometer, first pitch to him is a called strike on the inside part of the plate. 2 quick outs, and then finally a base hit in a must-do-or-die situation for Tabor. Up and away for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tabor fans, mostly to the first base side, as that's where their dugout is, being a bit vocal and trying to get their team back into this game. 8-3, thinks about it, does not hold up in time, and once again, we are one pitch away from Elk Point Jefferson going to the championship game for small schools Class B here in Redfield. State American Legion Championship, and the ticket to ride is on the line here. 1 ball and 2 strikes to the plate, down low for a ball, 2-2. Get this runner on, and we go to the top of the order to Rocheidel, who has been a strong hitter throughout the tournament here. So you need one more base runner to take a shot at it. This one swung on, fouled away on a pitch that would have been the third ball. Count remains 2-2. Save ball a little handcuffed by that, up and away, but swung at it at the last second. Pitch in, outside corner, just missed, and the Elk Point Jefferson fans go crazy. 3-2 count. The runner will be off and running from first base. Runner will be off and running from first base. The hit back to the pitcher, Trometer. He throws it over to first base, and that will end the ball game. A 1-3 out as Tabor goes down. The no runs across here in the top of the 7th inning, and that will end it up. We'll be back with a wrap-up in just a minute. After 6.5 innings of play, the final score is Elk Point Jefferson 8, Tabor 5. This is American Legion Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC. At Heartland State Bank.
Well, moving on will be Elk Point Jefferson, and they will play Del Rapids in a game that will start in about an hour. We will keep the webcast going and just leave it running here for the time being. But everything revolved around an explosive inning. That was the third. Landon Smith on the mound for Tabor. Got off to a great start, went through 2 innings, only gave up 1 run, and basically kept Tabor off, Elk Point Jefferson off balance. But then the roof caved in the 3rd inning. That was when Elk Point Jefferson scored 5. They put 2 more on the board in the 4th. They were held off the board in the 5th and 6th inning, but it didn't matter because Tabor only got 1 in the 5th and 2 in the 6th and nothing across in the 7th inning. And that's the way things ended up by a score of 8-5. So we will be back on with the narrative part starting in about an hour. In the meantime, we're just going to let her run here and let you kind of watch what's going on as they work on the field and everything else so that we don't lose what's happening. I understand that we dumped out for a few minutes there, but outside of that, we will keep it running and keep an eye on it. Thank you very much for watching, and in about an hour, we will come up with the
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the Dino Pay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages and visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield. The one-stop in Red.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities. Independent Ag in Bristol.
This is it. This summer you can load up on fun, but not the payments. You heard right. Your Dakota Land Federal Credit Union is prepared to say yes to your new or used auto or recreational vehicle loan and no to 60 days of payments. Lock in a low rate and load up on some summer fun with no payments for 60 days on that new car, boat, camper, dirt bike, truck and trailer, four-wheeler, and so much more. Don't wait. Apply online at DakotaLandFCU.com or stop by your friendly Dakota Land Federal Credit Union branch today. Federally insured by NCUA. This is it.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead,
Redfield Energy is a 65 million gallon ethanol plant that produces over 200,000 tons of distillers and grids for over 22 million bushels of corn, providing a quality feed market for all local feeders. At Redfield Energy, they take pride in providing an economic impact on the agricultural industry, community, state, and its utility holders. Located 2 miles north of Redfield, make Redfield Energy your preferred market for locally grown corn. Redfield Energy is a proud supporter of Redfield Pheasant sports and activities. Redfield Energy.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said a bank isn't
At Pregame Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure you're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at PregamenCropInsurance.com. At Pregame Crop Service.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com. World-class service with home.
Hey, awesome game. Yeah. Hey, they got burgers and dogs for you too? Yeah, I'm gonna grab one. Okay, hey, no. Awesome. Travel safe. Yep, we're good. Heads on it. Good and good. All right. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Hey. Yeah, we're going to go. base.
And now at the barbecue, Elijah Morrison.
Dells, if you would take infield in about 5 minutes, would be great.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said...
I think we're all hanging out back there in the next one.
Looking for our umpires, please.
We are about ready to get underway here for our championship baseball game. This is the 2023 American Legion Class B State Championship for South Dakota. Now, Class B does not mean necessarily that it is a lesser team. What it means basically is that these are the smaller schools out there competing. And the American Legion is the largest veterans organization in the nation. It supports fellow veterans and their families during and after military service. That support comes in the form of a voice on Capitol Hill and provides resources to ensure the veteran receives the help and benefit that they deserve. Contact the American Legion online or call your local post. You can join the American Legion as they continue to serve veterans, their communities, and the nation. So we'll get to the starting lineups as soon as they start reciting them from the public address system, and they are doing that right now. So we will get into that and bring their voice down just a little bit, and we'll give you the starting lineup for the visiting team. This is the Elk Point Jefferson, who just got into this game with a win, an 8-5 win, just about an hour ago of that game completed. So Elk Point Jefferson is the visitor, and they will send up number 7, Hunter Geary. He plays left field. At second base will be Ty Trometer, and he is at second base. In the third spot, Keaton Gale is the shortstop, and batting cleanup will be number 6, Tayson Swatek, who is in right field. And boy, he has played left field, second base, and right field. Now, in the previous game, he really distinguished himself with 3, maybe 4, just outstanding plays. In the fifth spot, number 27, Ben Swatek. They are cousins, by the way, and he will play third base. In the sixth spot, number 4, Caden Moore will be on the mound. At first base, number 14, Jordan Anderson. Behind the plate, number 3 will be Jacob Gale. And number 23 will be out in the left, check that center field. That will be Nolan McDermott, and he will be the 9th hitter in the lineup. For Del Rapids, undefeated until yesterday when they wound up losing a game to Tabor, and that's what got Tabor into this thing. Anyway, leading it off will be number 6, Dylan Kent, who will be on the mound. In the second spot, number 1, out in center field, Braden Penkonen. And in the third spot, number 24, Jack Henry, will be at shortstop. In the fourth spot, playing right field, will be Aiden Beckler. At first base, C.J. Smith, moving over from his second base position, will be the fifth hitter in the lineup and wear number 8. Number 6 in the sixth place in the lineup will be number 2, Mason Stubbe, out in left field. And in the seventh spot, number 9, Trace Eastman, behind the plate. 8th spot, number 14, Will Jaton, will be the second baseman. And at third base, wearing number 5, will be Drake Eastman. So that is the lineup, and we will be back in, well, let's see, let's keep it here for the information that will follow as they honor the players with a pledge to help them understand what they need to be and do. And in the meantime, let's talk a little bit about the American Legion. You know, they are the largest nation's veteran service organization with membership of 2.4 million men and women. All the veterans of honorable service and those currently serving on duty are eligible to belong to the American Legions. Right now, they're going to give the pledge. And we're not talking about the Pledge of Allegiance. This is the pledge that the players recite between every game.
Both teams making it to the last game of the year and my last sportsmanship code. So after 20 years, this is it. Please repeat after me. I will keep the rules, keep faith with my teammates, keep my temper, keep myself fit, keep a solid heart in defeat, keep my pride under in victory, keep a sound soul, clean mind, healthy body. Guys, good luck. Let's play ball.
So that is the pledge that the American Legion has the players repeat after whomever is narrating it. And we are about ready to get underway. We will take a 1-minute break and be back. You're listening to Class B Championship Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
Hey, Tyler with Summit Contracting here. Let's talk about building on your farm. One of the great things about working with Summit Contracting is that we are the farm builders. We build premium grain systems and any structure that goes on your farm. It's never too early to start a project. We'll create a layout to ensure your structures are perfectly placed for today and the future. Let's get started on your farm project at buildsummit.com. Hey.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
We hope. I need to hear 0. Okay. We are ready to go here with the warm-up pitches. And out on the mound is Dylan Kent. And we'll check on some of his numbers here as soon as we can get them rounded up. Kent on the mound. Started one game. Through 77 pitches was the winner in that game. Gave up 4 hits and only 1 run. He walked 1 and struck out 10. So it looks like the ace of the Del Rapids staff is going to be on mound to start things off here. And for Elk Point Jefferson, they are the visiting team. And they will put up Hunter Geary, Ty Trumeter, and Keaton Gale. And check and see on Hunter Geary. Where's number 7 on his back? And he is batting .091 so far in the tournament here. Hunter in that first game was 0 for 2 and had 2 walks and a strikeout. And the first pitch coming in to Hunter Geary, the left fielder, is a ball. Now I will say this as the next pitch comes in and swung on a little bit late for a swinging strike. that the Elk Point Jefferson team down the first base line in the dugout is probably one of the more vocal teams here. The next pitch swung on and fouled away, and Hunter Gary finds himself behind 1 ball and 2 strikes. We'll check the infield for you for Del Rapids here in just 1 minute as the 1-2 pitch comes in high for a ball, and it's going 2-2. Drake Eastman is at third base. Jack Henry is at shortstop, and we'll get the right side of the infield right after this 2-2 pitch. This one fouled away, and with the count staying at 2-2, we look at the right side. Will DeShawn is at second base, and at first base, C.J. Smith. Pitch high, and we're going to have a 3-ball, 2-strike count right away on the leadoff hitter in the top of the first inning for all the marbles for the Class B schools. Now, they are not Class B because they are lesser. They're smaller in size. And up and away for a walk, and the first man will be on base, and that will bring up Ty Trometer. Trometer batting .375 to this point in the tournament. And he'll be followed by Keaton Gale, who is at shortstop. First pitch, a late swing, and a strike. Hunter Gary, fairly decent lead at first base. Now he gets another half step off. Throw to the bag at first base, and everybody is safe. A little tough to steal against the left-hander, and that might be part of Danny Miller's madness here. This one swung on, hit out towards the shortstop, goes to second base for one, but it gets away, and they will have an error, and the runner will be on with a fielder's choice. And the throw from the third baseman over to try to get the runner at second was an errant throw, and Jack Henry will be charged with an error there, E6. So now with nobody out, runners on first and third, and that will bring up Keaton Gale, the shortstop. Gale batting an even .400. He is 6 for 15 coming into the game in the tournament so far. Squares around a bunt and takes a called strike on the outside corner. Oh, 1 pitch on the way, and squaring to bunt once again, this time up and away for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Drake Eastman on the grass at third base for Del Rapids. This time swinging away, hits it to right field, and it'll drop in front of the right fielder. The runner on third base hesitated for a moment and finally comes in to score. The base hit to right field, and run batted in will bring in Geary from third base. And right away, Elk Point Jefferson has registered a run here. Trometer goes over to second base, and we have Tyson Switek. Slow roller out to shortstop. The throw to second base just barely in time. So fielder's choice has a runner on first base, and the 6-4 out at second base puts runners on first and third with 1 out and 1 run in, and Ben Switek will come up there. He from the right side to the plate to the left-hander, and swung on and hit high, but it is going to be deep enough to probably score the run as they get around and set it like that. So there's going to be a roar. The catcher dove out and touched the runner as the runner went by. The home plate umpire, who was standing behind the play, could not see that the contact was made from the catcher's glove to the runner coming down, and it appears that it will be safe at home and another run. Danny Miller out to have a discussion with it. They need to probably talk to the third base umpire as well, because he had to look straight down. And that is what is going to stand here. A second out in the inning. Another run comes in. Throw meter scores on the fly out to left center field. The catcher, Trace Eastman, did an outstanding job. The throw down to first base almost picks him off there as Caden Moore looks at a first pitch strike. Caden Moore on the mound today for Elk Point Jefferson. To the plate, outside corner, strike two, 0-2. 2 runs in on a play that I would suspect that most Del Rapids players would say was missed. 0-2, outside corner for strike 3, and that will end the inning, but not before coming across a couple of runs, 1 error on the play, so it is 2-0 after a half inning of play.
Hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school. We hope you are all enjoying the
Hader Construction ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work, and their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit rdioequipment.com today. Helping you find
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs, fertilizer, seed, and crop protection.
Anderson runs out towards first, bringing up number 3, Jacob Gale. Gale draws walk, bringing up number 23, Noah McDermott. 2-0, Elk Point Jefferson, due up.
Purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local Agtegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. Agtegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Acres Ahead is back with Ag.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC. At Heartland State
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special.
Set to go here for the bottom of the second inning. Del Rapids up there, trailing it by a score of 2-0. And Elk Point Jefferson with Caden Moore on the mound, looking at Ben Swatek at third base, Keaton Gale at shortstop, Ty Trometer is at second base, Jordan Anderson will be at first base, and then looking in the outfield, Hunter Geary is in left field. Noah McDermott, who just hit into that inning-ending double play, will be in center field, and Tayson Swatek is out in right field. A lot of room down the foul lines at the American Legion Field in Redfield, and a lot of room between home plate and the backstop. Down the lines, it's 320 on both left and right. Very symmetrical outfield here in Redfield. 340 in the gaps and 360 2 straight away. Set and ready to go. Comes to the plate, swung on, and hit into left center field. And it drops in for a base hit as C.J. Smith, first pitch swinging, gets the base hit. This one fouled off to the right side. Swung on and hit down to third base. Goes to second for one, and they are not going to get the very fleet-footed Mason Stubbe at first base. So an out recorded at second base for the first out of the bottom of the second inning. Next pitch swung on and hit foul hard down the left field side. This is Trace Eastman. He is the catcher. Throw to first base was looked at there. First base coach hollered back, but nothing came of it. Eastman up there. This one hit high and relatively deep to left field. Moving around out there is Hunter Geary, and he winds up to get the out, and that'll be the second out, and that'll bring up Will DeChon. He is the second baseman. Couple of outs here in the bottom of the second inning. Bottom of the second. Pitch to the plate is high for a ball. Run to right center field. The hit into right center. 2 outs. You don't need to stop at any place, but Jason flies out deep to the right fielder, and that will end the inning. Nothing across for Del Rapids after 2 full innings of play. It is 2-0. This is American Legion Baseball here in Redfield, South.
And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first car.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Every farm is unique, but all...
The American Legion. We're a powerful force for the nation. We're the largest veterans service organization in the nation. We're committed to making sure all veterans receive the benefits they deserve for the sacrifices they've made in service to America. If you're a veteran in need of help or support, please contact us. Go to legion.org to find out more about the American Legion's commitment of service to America. The American
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield,
goes down swinging, bringing up number 8, Keaton Gale. Gale draws the walk, bringing up number 6, Tayson Swatek.
One ball and 2 strikes in the count here. Pitch inside and down low and swung at by Swatek. And the catcher drops it, but Jacob Gale gets on it and throws it out, and that will be the end of the inning.
Jefferson, they score no runs.
So no runs in the top of the inning here. And after 2.5 innings of play, it is Elk Point Jefferson up there with a count of 2 on the board and nothing for Del Rapids. This is American Legion Baseball in Redfield, South Dakota.
Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore. We aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC. At Heartland State Bank,
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with Sinclair gasoline and use the Dino Pay app for additional savings. Grab your snacks and browse the large selection of cold beverages and visit the automatic car wash for a spotless shine in your vehicle. One Stop is a proud supporter of all school sports and activities. Stop in to the One Stop in Redfield. The One Stop in Red.
Independent Ag in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown. A local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag. Proud to support local sports and activities. Independent Ag in Bristol.
This is it.
All right, set to go for the bottom of the 3rd inning with Elk Point Jefferson leading it by a score of 2-0. They got 2 runs in the 1st inning. A walk and a fielder's choice on an out at second base, then a base hit and an RBI. And then they got another one on a sacrifice fly out. And that winds up getting them the 2 runs in the inning. They were shut out in the 2nd and 3rd, and now we're in the bottom of the 3rd. And up to bat will be the bottom of the order. Still have the wrong information at the bottom of the screen as the first pitch is inside for a ball. We will try to get that corrected. It keeps reverting back to the game previous. To the plate, swung on and fouled off to the right side. So the home team in this particular situation is Elk Point. And we will come up with the visiting team. Del Rapids hit sharply down to the shortstop. Keaton Gale over to get it, throws high, and doing the backup there. And this is one thing that has been extremely impressive about Del Rapids is the way that they back up everybody. The catcher, Jacob Gale, was all the way down there, down the first baseline, and when the overthrow came, he was right there to grab the ball to keep the runner, Eastman, from going to second base. They had a very critical out in which there was a backup at third base in that game, 9th inning last night. First pitch into the top of the order, Dylan Kent, is a strike. In the bottom of the ninth, so runner on first base with nobody out, going to second. Hit and run play through to the right field, and that will send Eastman all the way around to third and possibly home, but they hold him up at third base, and Kent gets a seeing eye base hit between first and second base. Diving for it was Jordan Anderson, but it was just barely out of his reach, and that will send Eastman over to third base. And Del Rapids has something going on right here. And that will bring up Pankoman, and the runner goes to second base. They threw a fake to the second baseman who was off the bag, but the stolen base is recorded, and that is the first stolen base for Del Rapids in the ball game. They have not, well, they had a runner on second base in the first inning, but could not get him in with 2 outs. Bunt is down, squeeze is on, safe at home, and the throw to first is high. So a squeeze play is executed perfectly. So not sure whether they're going to give an error on the runner going or the batter going to first base, but at any regard, he has an RBI on a suicide squeeze. And Danny Miller is not afraid to use that, as he uses it consistently. And Del Rapids has closed the gap to 1 run. 2-1 now, as the run comes in to score for Del Rapids.
Now batting number 24, Jack Henry.
All tied up at 2-2 in the third inning, bottom of the third. Still having trouble with our scoreboard as the runner takes off from first base and slides in safely, and that will be the second stolen base here. So Pancona goes over to second base on a stolen base, second one in the inning, and Jack Henry is up there. Runner goes to third, and they fouled off, and it hits Henry in his left knee. It looks like it might be his right knee, as he fouled it off in the dirt, and it popped right back up and got him in the knee. But he will shake it off. So runner on second base with nobody out and 2 in the to see if he is in one piece over there. And we'll come back and try it all over again. Swung on, hit right back to the pitcher. Pitcher did not look at second base to try to get the runner to go back, so the 1-3 out. And that allows Pankonen over to third base. So in the excitement of the moment, the runner goes over to third base, a sharply hit ball right back to the pitcher, Caden Moore. But Moore turned immediately and went to first, had the opportunity to look the runner back to second base, and did not avail himself of that opportunity. Aiden Beckler comes up, first pitch swinging, lifts it out to left field. Over to get it is Hunter Geary. The throw to the plate will be in time, but he can't come up with the ball. And the run scores. So Beckler hits a sacrifice fly out to left field as the second out of the inning here, but he gets an RBI out of it as the run comes home, and 3 across for Del Rapids here in the inning, and they wind up taking a 3-2 lead. High pitch swung on by C.J. Smith and fouled back to the backstop. C.J. got on a base hit as the leadoff hitter in the second inning, but was stranded there, actually thrown out at second base. The fielder's choice went to Stubbe, and he didn't get any farther than first base. 0-1 pitch comes to the plate, swung on and fouled off to the right side. So with 2 outs, .2 pitch on the way. Del Rapids getting 3 in this inning, and the pitch misses down and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One ball and 2 strikes. Nobody left on base at the moment. This one fouled off, and we'll go to the 5th pitch of the at-bat with the count remaining 1 ball and 2 strikes. To the plate, outside, kind of offered at it and held up at the very last instant. And the count will go to 2-2. This one popped up on the right side. Second baseman drifting over and gathers it in for the 3rd out of the inning. But 3 come across in the bottom of the inning, and Del Rapids comes up with a 3-run inning and go ahead by a score of 3-2. You're listening to American Legion Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
This summer you can load up on fun, but not the payments. You heard right. Your Dakota Land Federal Credit Union is prepared to say yes to your new or used auto or recreational vehicle loan and no to 60 days of payments. Lock in a low rate and load up on some summer fun with no payments for 60 days on that new car, boat, camper, dirt bike, truck and trailer, 4-wheeler, and so much more. Don't wait. Apply online at dakotalandfcu.com or stop by your friendly Dakota Land Federal Credit Union branch today. Federally insured by NCUA. This is it.
Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead, you and your baby deserve a healthy start. We offer a wide range of services such as advocacy, health screenings and education, care coordination and car seat safety, participant empowerment, referral services, and fatherhood support. To learn more about Great Plains Healthy Start, visit greatplainstravelhealth.org or call one of our 5 service areas today. Brought to you by Great Plains Healthy Start, so that the people may live. Whether you're pregnant or planning ahead.
Well, 3 runs across in the bottom of the 3rd inning puts Del Rapids ahead by a score of base hit into left field. Will be the leadoff hitter in the 4th inning here.
Contact with a single left. That's going to bring up number 4, Kate Moore.
So the leadoff hitter on in the top of the 4th inning for Elk Point Jefferson as they're trying to answer back after giving up 3 in the bottom of the inning. Cade Moore, big swing, doesn't catch up with it. Around like he's going to bunt, does get it down, goes to the second base on the throw, and he gets him there. Cade Moore put down the bunt just a little bit too hard, and a great reaction coming in there by the Del Rapids third baseman, Drake Eastman, who has distinguished himself defensively there. A hard, strong throw out to the second baseman records the out at second base for the first out of the top of the fourth inning. And that will bring up Jordan Anderson, the first baseman for Elk Point Jefferson, a little bit late on a big swing and a strike. Next pitch down and away, gets away from the catcher, and that will send Moore over to second base. To the plate, high and away for a ball. And to the first baseman, the count is 2 balls and 1 strike. Anderson, 7th hitter in the lineup for Elk Point Jefferson, calls timeout and steps out of the box. Took a little bit too much time out there as far as he was concerned. Look back at second base, drives the runner, Caden Moore, back to the bag. 2 balls and a strike. Out to the second baseman on a high hopper, and that will get Jordan Anderson out from the second baseman to the first baseman. But the runner, Caden Moore, moves over to third.
Moore to third. We have number 3, Jacob Gale.
So a couple of outs here in the top of the fourth, and Jacob Gale, the 8th hitter in the lineup, who walked last time up, looks at the first pitch of ball. High and away on the outside corner for a strike. Dylan Kent, the left-hander on the mound, has been staked to a lead here as his club pushed across 3 in the bottom of the third to take a 3-2 lead. The 2 runs for Elk Point Jefferson came in the first inning, and the next pitch is a called strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes with a couple of outs and a runner on third base trying to pick him up is the catcher for Elk Point Jefferson, Jacob Gale. The pitch up and away just misses, and we'll even it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 balls and 2 strikes. To the plate, golfed at and hit to center field and high. Pankonen out there and gathers it in. So no damage here inflicted by Elk Point Jefferson in the top of the fourth inning. And we go to the bottom of the fourth with Del Rapids leading this championship game by a score of 3-2. You're listening to American Legion Baseball from South Dakota. Redfield, as a matter of fact.
Redfield Energy is a 65 million gallon ethanol plant that produces over 200,000 tons of distillers and grids for over 22 million bushels of corn, providing a quality feed market for all local feeders. At Redfield Energy, they take pride in providing an economic impact on the agricultural industry, community, state, and its utility holders. Located 2 miles north of Redfield, make Redfield Energy your preferred market for locally grown corn. Redfield Energy is a proud supporter of Redfield Pheasant Sports and activities. Redfield Energy.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you are ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said a bank is...
At At Pregame Crop Services, they offer a full line of crop insurance products backed by years of experience to ensure.
Dairy Queen of Redfield, Dakota Land Federal Credit Union, DJ Doctor, Farmers Union Insurance, The Shop, Wilson Motor Inn, Carpets Plus, Osborne Agency, Wild Roots, Seabright Tree Moving, Redfield Food Center, Cromer Field Manager, Commander, Heartland Financial Services Incorporated, Wilbur Ellis, and Northwestern Energy. Also remember, bring foul balls to the concession stand for payment, courtesy of our foul ball sponsors, Sinclair One Stop, Johnson Oil, Redfield Food Center, and Terry Downing.
Nothing across in the top of the fourth inning. And that will bring up Del Rapids, and we'll see 6, 7, and 8. Mason Stubbe, the left fielder, Trace Eastman, the catcher, and Will Jeton, the second baseman, as they will try to expand their lead here. Still on the mound for Elk Point is Moore. Slap ball into left field between the shortstop and the third baseman. First pitch swinging and a base hit, and that's a good start for Del Rapids. And that will bring up Trace Eastman. Eastman from the right side flew out to the left fielder in the first inning. That's Hunter Geary in his first time at bat, faking the runner back to third base. And what's kind of interesting here is that the very vocal Elk Point Jefferson dugout is now being mimicked by the Del Rapids dugout. So not only a contest going on between dugouts, but on the ground around the field right now. Runner on first goes. The throw down to second base. They're in time and sliding around it. Nice job by Stubbe. Stolen base number 3 for Del Rapids. They are an exciting team to watch here because they like to run, and they've also run that suicide squeeze, and they have resulted in part of 3 innings there as the runner on second base is down. It appears that the second baseman got bumped as the runner went by. They are out there to check him out there. Trying to pick up who that is. Trometer is the second baseman. That might be the shortstop have gone over there. Kind of trying to get his faculties together here. Did not see exactly what happened. While they're attending to him, we'll take a quick break here. This is American Legion Baseball.
You're getting the best risk management package for your specific operation. They are also your full-service channel seed provider, along with a full line of seed treatments. As farmers themselves, they will tailor a plan that will set you at ease for everything nature may throw at you. Crop insurance is their only insurance. For a no-obligation insurance or seed quote, call 853-3200 or check them out online at BrueggemannCropInsurance.com. At Pregame Crop Services.
Well, we're still taking a check here. It may be that the shortstop, that being Keaton Gale, hurt his hand on the slide. Looks like he's going to shake it off here. I believe that he got spiked on the glove hand. And that seems to be what he is favoring here. Stays in the ball game. It was a bang-bang play at second base on the steal by Mason Stubbe, the left fielder for Del Rapids. And he is still kind of slow to move around. I'm wondering if he might have, well, I won't get into that. He got spiked on the glove hand is basically what happened, and that brings up Trace Eastman. Eastman flew out to left field his first time at bat and looks at the first pitch as a called strike. So runner in scoring position with Del Rapids up by 1, 3-2 here in the bottom of the fourth inning, trying to extend that lead. Almost in the dirt, swung on, and it's 0-2, and that will sit him down. Apparently there was a strike called on the throw down to second base that got the runner there, but it's now going to be 1 out and a runner on second base, and that will bring up Will Jaton. Jaton from the right side flew out to the right fielder in the second inning in his first time up. It's a hit and run with a runner on third, but he's going to have to scramble. Fantastic catch by McDermott in left center field. And hurrying back as it was a hit and run as Stubbe headed towards third. But we will hang a star on that one. The center fielder got all the way over into left center field and stretched out and grabbed that ball. And Stubbe is lucky that he got back to second base. Probably the only reason he got back to second base, because McDermott had to lay completely out and had to recover off the ground to be able to get the ball back in the field. But we now have 2 outs on an outstanding play by the Elk Point Jefferson center fielder Noah McDermott. Pitch in the dirt, and the runner goes to third base. Second stolen base here for Stubbe. And Del Rapids taking a page out of the local Post 92 playbook. Steal, steal, steal. Pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. This is the batter Drake Eastman. He was on an error in the third inning as the leadoff hitter, and Del Rapids wound up scoring 3. To the plate, swung on, headed to right center field, and down. A run will score. An RBI single for Drake Eastman. He dropped that ball into right center field, and the run scores. And now a 2-run margin as Del Rapids has gone up 4-2 here in the bottom of the fourth inning. And we go to the top of the order. This is Dylan Kent. He got a base hit and came around to score. Running to second base, the throw down to second, and there is slid in, got his hand in. Oh, the ball dropped away. That's why he was safe. On the tag, he knocked the ball out of the shortstop's hand, which might have been somewhat easy to do because the shortstop on a stolen base play at second base came up with his hand on the limp side, so that may have aided and abetted. That's the 5th stolen base here for Del Rapids, and the first pitch to Kent is going to be a strike. Actually, that is the second pitch, 1 ball and 1 strike, as the runner was stealing on the first pitch. 1-1, this one fouled straight back, and the count will go to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Del Rapids, even though the catcher Jacob Gale has gotten the ball down there, has continued to steal 5 of them on the game, and they lead it by a score of 4-2. High for a ball. Even it off at 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes on the way. Misses, and a 3-2 count will come up. First 3-2 count in the ball game here for the pitcher for Elk Point Jefferson, Caden Moore. This one swung on, hit out towards left center field. Hustling over for it is the left fielder Hunter Geary, and he gets there to get the out, and that will end the inning. 1 came across in the inning, and that pushes the lead up after 4 innings of play for Del Rapids 4, and Elk Point Jefferson has 2. You're listening to American Legion Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com. World-class service with home.
What if we said a bank isn't a place to lock up money? It's a place to set it free. What if the point of banking wasn't to bank at all, but to put your ideas to work? What if your bank asked, what if, a little more? Well, what if we told you we do? We're American Bank and Trust, where what if meets why not? If you're ready to change what you get out of banking, start a relationship with us. What if you made the move today? What if we said...
Back at it again with one more across for Del Rapids in this championship game in the bottom of the fourth inning. They lead it by a score of 4-2 and trying to overcome that. And how often does this happen? That a brilliant play, then that same batter comes up in the inning, and that's exactly what happens here. Noah McDermott saved a run with an outstanding catch in center field, and he will be the leadoff hitter as Elk Point Jefferson will go 9-1-2. Dylan Kent on the mound still. Swung on towards the second baseman, Will DeHaan. First base, got him by a half a step. So the leadoff batter in the top of the fifth inning is out, and that brings up Hunter Gary. Gary walked in the first inning and struck out swinging in the third. He is up there with one out and the base is empty, and Elk Point Jefferson needing runners. Up on the grass is Drake Eastman. At third base, he likes to do that. First pitch ball. Shortstop, Jack Henry, about 2 or 3 paces inside of the outfield grass. Will DeHaan at second base is about halfway back as the second pitch ball comes in. And C.J. Smith is at first base. We'll check left, center, and right in just a second. Waiting for the 2-ball, no-strike count to the left fielder, and he looks at it for a called strike. The left fielder for Elk Point Jefferson. The left fielder for Del Rapids is Mason Stubbe. In center is Panconen, and in right is Beckler. Pitch to the plate, second strike. So 2 balls and then 2 strikes. We're at 2-2 now in the top of the fifth inning. The left-hander on the mound comes to the plate. He picks one, the batter picks one off the ground, literally. Thought maybe we were playing cricket. Kent is off the mound and throws him out at first base for the second out of the inning. Ty Trometer will come up here. He was on in a fielder's choice in the first inning and came around to score and struck out in the third. First pitch to him is going to be a strike. 0-1. Kent Moore up there quickly, and the ball is foul. Count goes to 0-2. Needed a very short ruler to figure out how foul that ball was. Just barely. Trometer ready for the 0-2 pitch here. Comes to the pitch. Slow roller out to the second baseman. Tough play for Jaton, but he makes it, and it is the third out of the inning. So the last 5 batters to come up have been out for Elk Point Jefferson. That ends the inning. And after 4.5 innings of play, it is Elk Point Jefferson has 2 and Del Rapids with 4. You're listening to American Legion Baseball here from Redfield, South Dakota.
67 pitches.
Hey, Tyler with Summit Contracting here. Let's talk about building on your farm. One of the great things about working with Summit Contracting is that we are the farm builders. We build premium grain systems and any structure that goes on your farm. It's never too early to start a project. We'll create a layout to ensure your structures are perfectly placed for today and the future. Let's get started on your farm project at buildsummit.com. Hey.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community. At Northern, you'll find a college that's right for you, a place to belong. Your future starts here. Unleash your potential at Northern.
Leading off on the fifth inning for Del Rapids, number 1, Braden Panconen.
Panconen will lead it off, followed by Jack Henry and Beckler. Last time up, Panconen, an RBI single from the left side, and that gives him an advantage going down the line. First pitch is high. Caden Moore's fifth inning of work starting off here, 47 pitches so far. Has had 13 pitches in the last 2 innings. Up and away for a ball. Del Rapids got the leadoff runner on in the 4th inning and in the 3rd inning and scored in both innings. In the 1st and the 2nd, the leadoff runner was on in the 2nd. This one swung on, hit in the air to right center field. Getting over to grab it is Swedick, and that will be the first out of the inning. And that is generally what you're really, really worried about doing on defense, is keeping that leadoff runner off the bases. 1 out, and that will bring up Jack Henry. Henry with a base hit in the 1st inning, and then topped one back to the pitcher and was out 1-3, but that was that suicide squeeze in which Panconen came around to score. Swung on, fouled off to the right side, 0-1. Big 3rd inning for Del Rapids. They got 3, then they put 1 more on the board in the 4th, and now we're in the 5th. They lead it by a score of 4-2. The only run for Elk Point Jefferson came in the 1st inning. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Swung on and high to the second baseman, who scrambles around. The wind is blowing in from second base, but I didn't know that it would really create that much of a problem. Scrambling around to get the pop-up was Ty Trometer, and he finally stuck with it and grabbed it. If you really want to come right down to it, it might have been Jordan Anderson's play, unless the wind really did push it that far. Aiden Beckler, 0 for 2 on the day, had an RBI sacrifice fly in the 3rd inning. This one ripped down to third base, and we'll have to listen to the official score to see whether they're going to score it as a hit or an error. But that puts a 2-out runner on first base. Well, the criteria as to whether it's going to be a base hit or an error is how difficult the play might have been, so you do not penalize a player who gets to a ball that is really ripped. And in this case, that was pretty much the decision by the official scorer, and he scored it a base hit. Runner going to second, throw down to second base, and he's in there safe. And Del Rapids is going to run and run and run until you get somebody out. That is their 6th stolen base. The pitch to the plate was a strike. The batter is C.J. Smith, 1 for 2 on the day. Down low for a ball, 1 ball and 1 strike. And it has not been unheard of in this ball game to have Del Rapids go to third on an attempted steal there. So far, they're 6 for 6 in the ball game, although they've had a couple of really close plays. To the plate, popped up left side. Shortstop is over to get it. Keaton Gale will squeeze it, and that will be the last out of the inning. Nothing across here in the bottom of the 4th inning, but Del Rapids continues to lead it by a score of 4-2 after 5 full innings of play. You're listening to American Legion Class B Championship Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
We hope you are all enjoying the student productions of your school. Tonight's event and every event produced by your school during the school year are created, filmed, and produced by the students you love to follow and support. Become a booster of your school's live event coverage by becoming a sponsor. It's a great way to show your support of the athletes and students in your community. As a sponsor, you'll get great visibility for your business, organization, or family by supporting the live productions of your school. We hope you are all enjoying the
Hayter Construction is your local trenching choice in Redfield. Whether you need electrical, fiber, water, or sewer, Hayter Construction can fulfill all your trenching needs. So give Justin a call at 605-460-2767 for your next trenching project. Hayter Construction is a proud supporter of all Redfield Pheasant sports and activities.
All right, we go to the bottom. Going to go to the top of the 5th inning. Check that 6th inning. And the first batter up will be Keaton Gale, 3rd hitter in the lineup. 3, 4, and 5 will come up here against Dylan Kent. Elk Point Jefferson needs base runners. This one fouled off. 1 ball and 1 strike to the leadoff hitter in the top of the 6th inning. Elk Point Jefferson has 2 at-bats to try to get things going here. This one, high fly to the right field. Beckler over and grabs it. First batter in the inning, not on base here, and that makes things more challenging to be able to score. We're in the top of the 6th inning, and Elk Point Jefferson trailing by a 4-2 count. Tayson Swiatek 0 for 2 on the day. A little quick conference between the catcher Trace Eastman and his pitcher. First pitch, swinging, off to the right side. Drake Eastman at third base, Jack Henry at short. And a little bit too long for the liking of Tayson Swiatek. And he backs on out of there. Boy, he had a great game leading up to this one. Defensively, he was all over the place. A little bit of a late swing. And it's 0-2. On the right side of the infield, Will Jaton and C.J. Smith. Jaton at second, Smith at first. Next pitch up and in for a called strike. Second out of the inning, nobody on. Ben Swadek will come up there. He had a sacrifice RBI to the outfield in the first inning. That's how the Elk Point Jefferson team got their second run. They scored 2 in the top of the first and have been shut out over the last 4 innings. Called strike. To the plate. curveball drops right in there, swung on and missed. 0-2. Seven batters in a row, and the long, hard throw into the cutoff man will keep the runner, Swiatek, Ben by name, because there are two of them in the lineup, at bay at first base with a base hit. That'll be the second consecutive base hit for Ben, and that will bring up Caden Moore, the pitcher. Moore looks at a high fastball, throw down to first. Missed was just the leadoff hitter Stubbe here in the inning as he got a base hit to right field and is on first base. And it went back to the original thing. Sliding second base safe. So this is the bottom of the inning. Trace Eastman is up at bat, and we'll try to get our electronic stuff straight away here again. Eastman took a called strike. Wrapped out to left field, line drive out. And grabbing the ball was Gehrig. Throws to second base to try to get the out there, but does not. That is the first out of this, the bottom of the sixth inning. Nothing across for Elk Point Jefferson in the top of the sixth, so it's all going to be up to them to try to get 2 runs in the top of the seventh to keep this thing going. Runner down to third. The throw gets away, but not quite enough. So the seventh and eighth stolen base here, as now Del Rapids has a runner on third. 2 stolen bases to get there. No balls and a strike. Around or squeeze this one down, and they play to first base, and the out is recorded. So another squeeze. Another run, and that is going to make it even more difficult for Elk Point Jefferson to come back. Second out, but the run scores and an RBI for Jaton. Swung on and hit high to left field. Gehrig is going to plant himself underneath it, and that will be the end of the inning. But not before 1 run comes across. And after 6 full innings of play, it is Del Rapids 5-2 over Elk Point Jefferson. You're listening to South Dakota American League Championship Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota.
At Northern State University, your future starts with an affordable education that's personalized for you. Experience hands-on learning guided by world-class supportive faculty. You'll also enjoy a full campus life, with opportunities to choose from numerous student activities and events, all in a safe, welcoming community.
Helping you find the equipment you need. It's possible at RDO Equipment Company. RDO sells and services John Deere agriculture and lawn and garden equipment, as well as Honda generators, pumps, snow blowers, and more. Their large inventory of parts ensures you get what you're looking for quickly so you can get back to work, and their experienced sales and parts department are ready to help you find the right equipment for the job. Call, stop in, or visit RDOequipment.com today. Helping you find
Acres Ahead is back with AgTegra Cooperative. Now is the time to secure product, lock in early season prices, and receive delayed payment terms on your agronomy inputs. Fertilizer, seed, and crop protection purchases from Acres Ahead also qualify for triple play grain premiums, diesel discounts, and feed discounts. Contact your local AgTegra agronomist to learn more on how Acres Ahead can maximize your farm's earning potential straight from the start. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Acres Ahead is back with Ag.
Yeah. All right, last chance here for Elk Point Jefferson as 1 run comes across in the top of the inning. or checked at the bottom of the 6th inning. 5-2 in favor of Del Rapids. And leading it off will be Jordan Anderson, 7, 8, and 9. That's a tough spot to try to get back 3 runs. Next pitch, swinging. 0-2. Anderson on the day, 0 for 3, grounded out to the shortstop, Gale. Foul tip and caught. Strikeout. First out of the top of the 7th inning. With all the marbles on the line here, the championship for Class B in South Dakota. 5-2, Del Rapids leads it. We're in the top of the 7th. 1 out, Jacob Gale, the 8th hitter in the lineup, walked and flew out to center field. To the plate, at the letters for a called strike. Next pitch, misses down low, 1-1. Next pitch, misses just a little bit high and gets a groan out of the Del Rapids faithful. 2 balls and a strike. And take a timeout as they step out. Wind is blowing in a little bit more strongly from right field. 5 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error for Del Rapids as they're trying to hang on here and pick up the win. And it is a called strike. 2 balls and 2 strikes for Elk Point Jefferson. 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 error. Their 2 runs came in the 1st inning. And we are in the top of the 7th. 2-2 pitch on the way. Down and in, we'll go 3-2. Only the 2nd time in the ball game that Caden Moore has gone, check that, Kent has gone 3-2. Next pitch, in there, whoop, a walk. And that will go to Noah McDermott. McDermott in the 2nd inning hit into a double play and grounded out to the 2nd baseman, Will Jaton, his last time up. This one fouled off to the right side. So Kent gave up a couple of runs in the 1st inning, but it has been a shutout king the rest of the way. The only time he was in a bit of trouble was in the 4th, but he got out of the jam with a ground out and a fly out. 0-2, 1 out, 1 runner on in the top of the 7th inning. At the set, the center fielder, Pankaman, moves a little bit over to the right field side as the coaches saw that McDermott was a little bit behind on his swings, which would indicate possibly he goes to right or right center. So they moved Pankonen over to the right field side of center field. Left fielder, medium deep, Stubbe, straight away. And the right fielder, a little bit shallow and over towards the line. That's Beckler. Ball gets away, and the runner at first was confused about where it was, as was the catcher, Eastman, a little bit confused. He finally tracked it down, and Jacob Gale decided he'd stay at first base. One ball, 2 strikes. At the set, comes to the plate. Fouled off to the right side, so McDermott hanging in there. Got his first hit of the tournament in the last game, and he's 0 for 2 in this one. McDermott, the center fielder, done a fine job out there. Up and away for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up here. At the set, to the plate. Hit straight up to center field, and that will move the runner 90 feet. So that takes Gale over to second base on the base hit by McDermott. So he has chosen some excellent times to get base hits. His base hit in the previous game helped out in the 8-5 win as he drove in the run with it. And Danny Miller will take a second to have a conversation with his pitcher and catcher and the whole infielder for that matter. We'll take 30 seconds and be right back.
Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC. At Heartland
Your first car. It might not have been perfect, but that didn't matter. You loved it because you worked hard for it. You took care of it, and it took care of you, your friends, and maybe that someone special. And through it all, we were there working with you, for you, to make sure it was a smooth ride. Farmers Union Insurance. More choices, great rates, local agents. Contact your local Farmers Union Insurance agent today. Your first car.
Every farm is unique, but all farmers have something in common: the desire to maximize their land and improve it for the next generation. You need a cooperative that offers peace of mind. AgTegra Cooperative is an ag partner that shares your values and is part of your community. From agronomy and grain operations to energy and feed, AgTegra will link your farm to the future. AgTegra Cooperative. Strong, stable, dependable. Every farm is unique, but all...
Well, we're going to have a new pitcher because of a pitch count. Dylan Kent had gotten up to his pitch count and has gone out of the game, and he is being replaced by the center fielder Braden Panconen. So Kent is in line to be the winning pitcher, but there are runners on first and second. So the tying run comes up in the form of Hunter Geary. Geary walked in the first, struck out in the third, and hit back to the pitcher in the fifth for an out. So, albeit the tying run at the plate here in a 5-2 score with Del Rapids on the lead, there are 2 outs. Check that, there's only 1 out. My mistake, 1 out. Slow curveball, nicely blocked by Eastman. So, Elk Point Jefferson still alive in this ball game. At the set, the left-hander ready to go. Throw to first base, and they got him, and that's the end of the ball. Oh, no, that's the second out. So instead of going after the lead runner to try to pick him off, Panconen went to first base and picked McDermott off, and now we do have 2 outs. And Hunter Geary at the plate, and the tie run is not at the plate anymore. Pitch a ball, the second pitch also a ball. Boy, that was a big out and a very smart play by Panconen, as this Del Rapids club is very well coached. Curveball misses inside, and it goes 3-0. So they may have traded 2 runners on for an out, but they'll do that any day. To the plate, a strike. 3 balls and a strike. Another strike. Going to fill the count up here. First base is open. Curveball slapped down to third base. Grabbed it. Eastman throws to first and gets the out. And that is the ball game. So the tying run did come up to the plate, but the runner was picked off at first base, and that changes the entire picture. We'll be back in 1 minute with more from Redfield, South Dakota.
The American Legion. We're a powerful force for the nation. We're the largest veterans service organization in the nation. We're committed to making sure all veterans receive the benefits they deserve for the sacrifices they've made in service to America. If you're a veteran in need of help or support, please contact us. Go to legion.org to find out more about the American Legion's commitment of service to America.
At Heartland State Bank, our customers are at the center of everything we do. Heartland State Bank is a family-owned community bank and here for you. We have an experienced lending staff for fast, local decisions. Heartland State Bank offers competitive rates and is proud to provide uptown services with a hometown touch. With 4 locations in Redfield, Tulare, Wessington, and Highmore, we aspire to support the communities we live and work in. Heartland State Bank, member FDIC. At Heartland State Bank,
The One Stop in Redfield is a friendly family-owned business. They carry hot stuff products like pizzas, sandwiches, appetizers, and cookies. So before you take a trip or if you're out on the town, stop by and fuel up with...
Anyway, thank you for all your help. These can't be done by 1 or 2 people. It takes a lot of people to get them done. Okay, we will start with the awards. Our first award that we're going to give is the runner-up plaque. Very well deserved, very well played. So congratulations on making it to the final day. So would EPJ please come up and accept their runner-up trophy. Give them a big hand, please. You bet. Congratulations, fellas. A real good year. Thank you, coaches. Great job. Okay, next award to be given out. We'll give out the championship plaque. Again, a very well-deserved champions. They had a great year according to their record. We want to congratulate you, and again, thank the coaches for doing what they do, and thank you for playing American Legion baseball. So would you please come up and get the winner's plaque? Congratulations. Very well deserved. You bet. Now what we do is we give away individual medals to our winners. And I'm going to have Frank at this time. Would you please read off the lineup card? And players, please come up and accept your medals.
Number 6, Dylan Kint. Number 1, Braden Pankonen. Number 24, Jack Henry. Number 4, Aiden Beckler. Number 8, CJ Smith. Number 2, Mason Stubbe. Number 9, Trace Eastman. Number 14, Will Jutan. Number 5, Drake Eastman. Number 11, Joe Rechtenbaugh. Number 23, Sutton Williams.
Test, test, test.
Number 12, Conrad Reichel. Number 13, Bat Boy, Silas Williams. Coach Danny Miller. Coach Nate Henry.
Okay, a couple more awards yet, and then we'll turn the mothers loose for pictures. Every year we give away a sportsmanship award. It's called the Porter T. Talcott Award. This award is selected by our umpires because they are on the field all 15 games with the teams. So they're the ones that make the decision, and this year our sportsmanship award goes to Del Rapids.
I don't know about that.
So that award is attributed to the coaches. I've done this for 45 years with basketball, football, and baseball, and players act just like the coaches. So it's proven when you go out and watch sports, if the coaches are wild, so are the players. So thank you. Okay, the next award we give away is the Big Stick Award. This award is given, goes solely on statistics. You must have 12 official at-bats. The individual that won it this year was 7 for 14 for a 500 average, and it goes to Logan Winkler of Tabor. I'm not sure he's here, but he will get the plaque. He will get a bat with his name on, the Tabor team, and the average on it, and he will also get this bag here. I live down in that area, so I'll make sure that they get it. And the last award that we give away is our tournament MVP. This particular individual pitched 17 innings, or had pitched 11 in the third innings, 17 strikeouts, a 0.00 ERA. He batted .278, and he had 2 pitching wins. So with Dylan Kint, is that how you pronounce it? Congratulations. You bet, congratulations to him. Very well deserved. And the only other thing I have for the winning team, I need a couple baseballs signed. They go to our outgoing commander every year, so I've got a couple baseballs here with pens. Please sign them and get them back to us. And moms, they're all yours. Congratulations to Dells. Thank you to everybody here.
Well, that concludes the ceremony for the champion Del Rapids, as they have come up with the winner here of the 2023 American Legion Class B state tournament. And understand that when we talk about Class B, we're not talking about being a secondary to Class A. The only secondariness, if you will, is the fact that they all represent smaller communities around the area and smaller posts. So that final score, once again, was Del Rapids 5 and Elk Point Jefferson 2. And it was a come-from-behind win as Del Rapids got down 2-0 in the first inning. But then Kent, who just won the Most Valuable Player Award, shut them out the rest of the way, second through the seventh inning. He also had a batting average of a little bit under 300, but it was still very, very contributive. In this ball game, he was 1 for 3. And he is the award winner for the most valuable player in this particular tournament. And that'll about wrap things up here as the ceremonies all completed. And families are out on the field congratulating their individual players. Looking at the road to victory, Del Rapids probably had their strongest challenge in the first round. They won that game by a score of 2-1 over Platte Geddes. Platte Geddes went on and lost their second game as well, and they were the first ones out in the tournament. Del Rapids moved on and defeated Salem Montrose Canova by a score of 6-0. Their next conquest was over Redfield in an 8-5 victory. Then they got into game number 13 in the tournament and wound up losing to Elk Point by a score of 5-4 in a game that went 9 innings and was decided on a wild pitch that scored the winning run for Elk Point Jefferson. Then that moved Elk Point on to play Tabor in the semifinals, and Elk Point won it by a score of 8-5, and that set up this final game between Del Rapids and Elk Point Jefferson. And as you now know, Elk Point Jefferson was on the short end after scoring 2 runs in the first inning and not being able to score anything the rest of the way. A fine pitching performance by Dylan Kent as he struck out 5 on his way to the victory, only walked 2, and he only gave up 4 hits in his efforts here and went out at the very last because of pitch count and wound up being the save was tossed in by Braden Penconen as he came in to finish it out. So that's the way things are going here. Appreciate your viewership, and we will look forward to the football seasons coming up here. I believe the first games of the year will be somewhere around the Friday, around the 18th of August. You're listening to American Legion Baseball from Redfield, South Dakota. Good night.
And to that, in Bristol, Verdon, Roscoe, and Watertown, a local business providing local service and local expertise. They're farmer-focused, service-driven, with a very knowledgeable staff that offers seed, chemical, and fertilizer sales. They make competitive offers at Independent Ag. They say, we know your acre. Check out the website, independentagservices.com, or call 605-395-6605. Independent Ag, proud to support local sports and activities. Independent Ag in Bristol.
This is it. This summer you can load up on fun, but not the payments. You heard right. Your Dakota Land Federal Credit Union is prepared to say yes to your new or used auto or recreational vehicle loan and no to 60 days of payments. Lock in a low rate and load up on some summer fun with no payments for 60 days on that new car, boat, camper, dirt bike, truck and trailer, four-wheeler, and so much more. Don't wait. Apply online at DakotaLandFCU.com or stop by your friendly Dakota Land Federal Credit Union branch today. Federally insured by NCUA. This is it.